Excuse me, did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said, dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who Izzy Big Bands?
Welcome to the Real Spill with Mills. Welcome everybody to the podcast with Izzy Bands. Make sure you support the show, support the stream.
Nah, I mean,
Let's welcome the host, Mr. Izzy Bands.
let's go.
Support the show, support the stream.
Nah, I mean, yeah.
Yo, 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 let's go. What's good? What's good? What's good, everybody? What's the deal? Excuse me. What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? Yo, it's your man's Izzy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. You already know what it is. You already know what it's hitting for. Y'all already know how we do. Yo, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to come on in. We got a hell of a show for y'all today. A hell of a show for y'all today. Shout out to Drip on the Beat. We got some more bangers for you. You already know how we do. We got some more bangers for you. Drip on the Beat has been working. He's been working. So we're gonna sprinkle those in as we go along. The brother has been working. Yes, sir. Yes, Lord. So make sure you tell a friend, come on. I'm telling you, today's gonna be a dope show. You want me to work for free, then call me broke. You want me to work for free, then call me broke. You can't build a community on hook me up energy. You can't build a community, a community on hook me up energy. It's amazing to me, right? You have all of these people that look like us, that are highly melanated, and most of the conversations on this app that we have revolve around why can't we do better? Why won't we do better? Why we can't excel and go forward as a so-called community? Why we are last, it seems like. Why we don't excel and we don't get better. Like, these are what most of the conversations revolve around in these spaces when it comes to us. But yet and still, these will be the same people who get up here and be like, well, yeah, I don't ask for this and I ain't asking for that. And these people be charging to get information, and these people be charging their people, the poor people. Like, you mean doing business?
Nigga, what? You lost your rabbit ass mind.
Do you mean doing business? We are the only people who sit there and gossip and backbite and get mad that people are working hard, using their intellectual property, using their minds, giving out information, using their talents and their gifts, and asking for money in exchange. It's called business. See, you would get kicked out of the little hat community with your stingy, self-righteous, poor righteous teaching ass. You get kicked out. They wouldn't want you in there. They wouldn't want you in there. You do not belong here. No. because you hate money. You hate money. And then you have the nerve, the audacity, the unmitigated gall to talk about those of us people who don't hate money. Why would you expect free labor from people that you call lazy? Why would you expect free labor from the same people that you call lazy? You can't call folks unmotivated while begging for free labor. If my price scares you, the problem is not me. Your vision ain't big enough. If my price scares you, the problem isn't me. Your vision isn't big enough. Everybody wants to win until it's time to pay the price for making winning possible. Why is it our own people who play pocket police when we try to level up? These are the questions I want to ask today. Why is it our own alleged people that play pocket police when we attempt to level up? Why is that? Why? Help me understand. Yo, so before we get into that, let's talk about the likes, because likes are free. They don't cost you nothing. Likes are absolutely free. Likes cost you. It costs you. No, they're free 99. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? Hit the like button, because likes are free. Do like the homie Trish said.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
See, the LIKES are free, but the LIGHTS costs money. It costs money. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, support the show, support the stream. Now, and
show me the money.
Spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
I was disgusted. Shout out to my homeboy Freezy. No captivity with Freezy. They had a dope show of sorts last night. Before we get into that, let me welcome some people in the building. What's up? What up, though? Kojak 303 the Great. Make sure you subscribe to Kojak 303 Gaming. Hey, that drip production fire. As ever, nobody could top that. Not even number 2. Then we ain't gonna do that. But shout out to you. What's up, Roswell? You're supposed to be keeping me out of trouble as my legal counsel, and that was my number 1. You're supposed to be keeping me out of trouble, not putting me in trouble, brother. Don't put me in trouble. You know I got a problematic nature that I get in enough trouble by myself. Don't help me out. Help me not get in trouble. Don't put me in trouble. Shout out to you. What's up, Roswell? What's going on, bro? Shout out to Jay Lewis. How you been, sis? Good to see you. Great question on your thumbnail. Thank you. Thank you so much. Freeze on loose. That quarter zip nation in the building. Well, this is a full zip. I got rid of all my quarter zips about 4 years ago, but I had bought 4 years ago. I had bought about a few full zips. You know what I'm saying? This is a full zip, but thank you. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to prove a point. You know what I'm saying? We can do this all day, every day. You know, we got the button ups. We got the full zips. I think I still got some sweaters somewhere. I might have to dig into something to find the sweaters. Hey, shout out to Izzy Bands and Ismailite Nation. Shout out to you, Jay. Good to see you. What's up, Willing to Win? Good to see you, family. Always willing to win in the building. Bucket 88. What's up, fam? What's the deal? Crown Prince, welcome back, good sir. My Lord is salute. So salute to you, soldier. It's great to see you. I pray all is well with you and your family. But I pray all is well with you and your family as well. It's always great to see you too, Crown Prince. My guy, Romello 747. Thank you very much. Pull up the scene by my roof gone. When I leave the scene, bet your boo gone. And I bet the kitty like a new song, 2 Chainz, but I got me a few on. I'm different. Yes, I'm different. I'm different. Yes, I'm different. I'm different. Yes, I'm different. Pull up to the scene with the roof. Listen, shout out to my guy, Romello 7.7, setting it off and setting off right. Y'all be like Romello 7.7 and support the show, support the stream. I mean, shout out to 2 Chainz.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Romello 7.7. Said, all hail the king and Lord of the mods, Emperor Kojak the Great. Emperor Kojak the Greatness. Shout out to Emperor Kojak the Greatness. Salute to that. Salute. Yeah, we gotta have a good time today. We got time today. Y'all got time today? Yeah, them children is out next week. What y'all gonna do? Y'all got time today. Them children is out of school next week. What y'all gonna do? It's Thanksgiving break? Yeah, the children is out. What y'all doing, man? What y'all doing? All right. Let me get this right real quick. Matter of fact, let me give y'all something. You know, it's been a long time. I shouldn't have left you without a dope beat to step to. Let's get into some drip real quick. Tell me what y'all think of this. You know what I mean? We gotta get into some drip real quick. Big dripper. You know what I mean? The big dripper. You feel me? Okay. What'd he do, Drip? Hype him up, Drip. What'd he do, Drip? Let's go. What y'all think about this real quick? Let's get into it, man. Let's get into it while I set it up. And then we're going to get into the show because we got a lot of questions, and I hope y'all got some answers.
What you say anymore? This is my life.
Yeah, that drip on a beat, man. Yeah, I don't care what you say anymore. This is my life. Go ahead with your own life. Leave me alone. Yeah, that drip on the beat. Shout out to Drip. Shout out to that Drip. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to that Drip. You know what I mean? Yeah. All right. I see you, Drip. What y'all think about that? Drip on the beat. What y'all think about that? Y'all let me know. I got the dope. I got the dope. Shout out to my guy, Freezy. Freezy, Lord have mercy. Freeze on Loose said, Zippy bands, all right? Zippy bands, I'm tripping. Yeah, it says fire, all right? Fire. Everything that Drip touches is gold. Shout out to Drip, man. We got to get on the platinum, though. We got to help our homie get the platinum, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, platinum's a little better than gold, so we got to get on the platinum. So shout out to Drip. Hey, yo, and you're through. Shout out to Drip, man. All right, so let's get to it. I was watching, and I fell asleep. And this is why no cap. Yo, can you go live a little earlier? No cap. So I could watch it, brother. I've been going to sleep. It be pissing me off. But anyway, so I'm an older guy, so I go to sleep. So shout out to my man's No Captivity Freeze. He did a dope show last night. But some of the things that was said got on my daggone nerves. I was pissed off to the highest of festivity, but I was too tired to get up there, and I didn't want to make it about me. That's my man's show. He doing his thing, and I didn't want to make it about me. But you had this guy that got up there with no information, man. No information, man. And he got up there and he got up there and was pontificating and talking with these long soliloquies of nothingness, of nothingness at all. Just like old Negro tropes of poverty and poor mindset. I don't know. Shout out to Almanad78. What's up? And listen, I'm really attacking this talking point in this mentality. I don't have anything against anybody personally. At the same time, I'm not gonna lie, it pisses me off. It pisses me off this mental block that we seem to have. Excuse me. This mental block that we seem to have that says, yo, if you look like us, you shouldn't expect anything. You shouldn't ask for anything. You shouldn't want to be compensated for your time, your energy, and your attention. That's like me getting this dope ass fire beat for my man Drip.
Excuse me. Did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype him up. Mr. Izzy Bands. Izzy Bands who? Izzy Big Bands, Izzy Bands. Welcome to the Real Spill with Mills. Welcome everybody to the podcast with Izzy Bands. Make sure you support the show, support the stream. Know what I mean? Let's welcome the host, Mr. Izzy Bands.
Let's go.
Support the show, support the stream. Know what I mean?
Yo, that's like my man's Drip providing me with this dope drippage on the beat and me not giving them no compensation. That's like my man Stanley D-Rock the Block with his fire hot sauce. Make sure you get you some Black Hillbilly hot sauce. And me not supporting. That's like my man Nightish giving me a fire track or having that work and me not supporting him. Yo, one thing that anybody that knows about me is they know I practice what I preach. I absolutely believe in supporting our brothers and sisters who are doing things to improve society, who are doing things to help the community. It's insane to me. It's insane to me that we think knowledge and wisdom is free. And it's not. A lot of us who have acquired knowledge and wisdom paid for it the hard way. We paid for it with blood, sweat, and tears. We paid for it through hours of studying and reading, and through sacrifice, and not going out and not partying and not hanging out and not kicking it with girls and whatever the case may be. And so you're supposed to get it for free. See, anything worth having is worth paying for, right? And truly, in our culture, in our so-called community, we don't value the things that we don't pay for. Let's just be honest. We don't value the things that we don't pay for. Unfortunately, we take it for granted. Now, I would agree the best things in life are free. However, like your brain, like your mind, like your body, like your gifts and your talents, but you do need to cultivate them. You do need to put the work into to enhance them. You do need to search to find your purpose. So that does cost something, right? It costs time, it costs energy. But the crazy thing is, we are the only group of people who expect our people to do something for them. See, yo, listen, I never had a problem with Dr. Umar Johnson asking for money. Never. My only issue with Umar was that he was lying and saying it was for the school. But it's unfortunate that y'all make people that way. Let me just keep it real today, because we got time today. Y'all make people that way. Because he knows the psychology of his people. So he knows that if he just says, hey, listen, brother, I charge $10,000 for a lecture. Hey, brother, I charge $20,000 for a lecture. Hey, brother, sister, I charge $30,000 for a lecture. Y'all support this because I'm giving you valuable information. If he was, I'm not, that's a whole nother story for a whole nother day. But anyway, if you value the information, because nothing has value except for the value that you place on it. Nothing has any inherent value one way or another, except for the value that you place on it. So, if you find his information valuable, you find him captivating, you find him whatever the case may be, and you want to support him. The problem I had with him is that he wasn't bold enough like me and take the darts. You're going to have to take the darts. They're going to say you e-begging. They're going to say you begging. They're going to say you broke. They're going to say you thirsty. They're going to say you'll do anything for money. They're going to say it all. They're going to say it all. But I'd rather have the integrity and the character, the character of my conviction to say, hey, listen, yeah, I'm here to get paid. I'm here to get paid. I give you information in an entertaining way, and I entertain, and it's some substance within it. I'm here to get paid. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and be like, oh, yeah, I'm opening up a school for the legally blind. I'm legally blind, and I'm opening up a school for the legally blind. And I'll never open up no school. That's scamming. That's grifting. But it is a black thing, Free Zone Lou, because the so-called people that we look up to the most, they don't do this. They'll shame you for being broke, but they ain't gonna shame you for going and hustling and getting money. They'll shame you for being broke. They'll ostracize you and castigate you for being a brokey, but they are not gonna shame you for asking for money, for being compensated for whatever product or service that you're bringing to the marketplace. This is what a free market system is. This is what America was built off of. They're not gonna. No, the groups that we so-called look up to, the groups that we so-called hold in high regard and high esteem, them little hat people and all of that. Those people, man, give me 1 second. Hold up. Give me 1 second. I'm playing a little stylist for y'all real quick. Let's get into it.
Excuse me. Did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said, dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who? Izzy Big Bands.
Welcome to the Real Spill with Mills. Welcome everybody to the podcast with Izzy Bands. Make sure you support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean,
Let's welcome the host, Mr. Izzy Bands.
let's go.
Support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean, yeah.
Yeah, but Free Zone, it is a so-called black thing. Without question, it is a so-called black thing. So-called black people be the only people that when you sitting somewhere working, you sitting there trying to sell a product or service, they're like, why you over there begging? You over there begging somebody for something. You always want something for nothing. Oh, you mean this thing that I done put 20,000, 100 million hours into learning? You mean this thing that I've been doing consistently for 100 years? You mean this thing that I done put $100 million in? Like, what are we talking about? Like, what are we talking about? Yes, black people are the only people that do that crazy shit. Yes. What's up, Mr. Center of the World? People think I be overinflating my worth, but I really be being humble. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. It's insane to me. It's insanity. Yo, they be up here asking for money for the poor black people. Oh, first of all, your bigotry, shout out to the bigotry of low expectations that you nigmas have is astounding. It's disgusting. The bigotry of low expectations that you nigmas have is astounding and disgusting, right? It's like, yo, if you are a so-called melanated person, so-called black person, you cannot be worth anything. You cannot have anything of value. You cannot bring any kind of value to the marketplace. And it's absolutely ridiculous. Yo, we have seen with the so-called manosphere, the black manosphere, that in the black red pillars, that the lingo, the language, the lexicon, the things that they have brought to the world is a global phenomenon. People are jacking their words, jacking their style, jacking their swag as always. But when the white man comes and takes it and monetizes it, oh, y'all niggas just running. Oh, the white man. Oh, the white man. The white man is glorious. Oh, the white man is glorious. And all he does is plagiarize your shit. Take your shit, repackage it a little bit, make it a little more bland, take the flavor and the sauce out of it, and sell it back to your ass, and you will buy it hook, line, and sinker from the white man. Somebody, can I get a witness? Can I get a witness? Can I get a witness? Because I know I ain't lying. Can I get a witness in here? Is there a heart in the house tonight? Stand up. Let me hear you. What's up, Bridget? What's up, Bridget M? I'm getting sick of these soliloquies of stupidity. These pseudo intellectual bums. Y'all are like, what are we talking about? Oh yeah, these people get up here and these people be asking for donations and compensation, and these people want to get compensated for their time and for their intellectual property. No, my organization, we just give the information for free. You're a mother effing lie. You mean the divine? Now you give the information free. Get the
You shut your lying nigga lips up!
Do you see the hypocrisy of it all? Listen, if you're a part of whatever, if you work a job and you're good at your job and you do the best at your job, shout out to you. No, nothing negative to say. If you're part of an organization a Greek organization, whatever fraternal organization, whatever you want to do, and you're doing the best you could do, and you're trying to help people, and you're doing it for good intention, shout out to you. No problem. I got nothing to say about you, right? At the same time, why do we play in people's faces? You got organizations that have dues, fees, and schedules. I know some people who had to drop out. That's like, yo, you know what? I appreciate being a part of this, but I gotta tap out. Like, God, dog. You got organizations that have dues, fees, and schedules, and then these same nigmas have the nerve to say, yeah, you know, these people be up here on YouTube working hard, but, you know, they're trying to charge us. That's the reason. That's the reason why you're last. That's the reason why I love our people too, right, Roger? I love our people too, but our people are some of the damn lioness, hypocriticalist, slowest people on the planet. Just slow for no reason. Like, fam, you not talking to somebody without. I'm initiated, family. You gotta stop the bullshit with me, because I'll expose your whole shit. Stop playing with me. Please stop playing with me. Please. Stop playing with me. You mean the same organizations that charge you dues, that charge you fees, that you had to do all kinds of stuff to get into, that is an exclusive membership? You mean that organization? Oh, we go and we've been helping the brothers since 1920, the year of our Lord, since 1922. Shout out to that. Salute to that. And congratulations. That's wonderful. There's nothing wrong with that at all. That's a wonderful thing. That's a beautiful thing. Thank you for helping the brothers. At the same time, don't make it seem like you're more benevolent than anybody else, or you're doing something that someone else is not doing. It's ridiculous. Shout out to my man Kill. Salute to the platform. Y'all know I bugged out on Freezy show last night. I must have fell asleep on that part. I didn't get to see that part. I don't know if I want to see it, but shout out to you. I said that the other show, they take y'all shit and turn around and sell it back. They do. The whole Divine Nine is they shit sold back to them. I'm sorry. Please, I love y'all. Shout out to my brothers in the Q Dogs. Shout out to my brothers in the Kappas, my Alpha brothers. Shout out to you. I love y'all. I love y'all. Shout out to my sisters. I got some family members and some organizations, AKAs, Deltas, you know what I'm saying? Qs, Kappas. I got some family in the stuff. But I'm just saying, Grooves. Shout out to the Grooves at 8 Aggie Pride, A&T Group 5 Grooves. Y'all know nothing about them grooves. But yo, but the point that I'm making is that why are we gonna sit here and pretend like what? Like, yo, there's not daggone billboards and commercials and advertisements, like companies don't pay billions and millions of dollars to make millions and millions and billions more. It's all about advertisement. We live in a free market system in a capitalistic society. But we're the only people that's expected not to compete, but getting dissed by our own people for not competing. What the frick are we talking about? What are we talking about? Oh, my bad. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't do it the way you did it. I didn't do it the way you thought I should do it. So I did it wrong. My fault. My bad. I was supposed to. So if I let me get this straight. If I work 2 jobs, if I can't get that corporate job, that's a high competitive position, which I'm at the highest tax bracket to pay the highest number of taxes for that corporate job. Because again, I've been working, busting my ass, so I don't have a bunch of kids. So I don't really get that many tax write-offs, because it's not like it's an LLC, an S Corp or whatever. It's a job. So I'm the highest taxed person. So I got this job. I make all this phenomenal money, and you're taking half of it from taxes. And listen, if you want to be a part of the rat race, it's cool. It's no problem. I have absolutely no objection, no problem, no qualms with you wanting to work and work hard. That's a great thing. That's a noble thing. That's an honorable thing. Nothing wrong with that at all. I would never dish you. Right. I got family members in that, but shit, I can dig it. I ain't gonna call it that. The call in Izzy, grab your popcorn and watch it, LOL, when you get Thomas Classic. Ain't that something that sure as hell is, Roswell? Roswell, it is. I got you. I'm going to keep cooking. I got you. I'm going to keep cooking. Because this makes no sense. These people get up here and say, y'all get up. But yet and still you'll have your white counterparts who will be up here sleeping, who will be up here talking about absolutely nothing, who will be up here gaming, who will be up here just with blue hair, and people are throwing donations at them from north, south, east, and west, all kinds of money, all kinds of, they don't gotta ask. Because for whatever reason, to this nigga, the white man's ice is always colder. Shout out to David Carroll, may he rest in peace. It's all the white man's ice is always colder. And then you wonder why you can't compete. And then you wonder why you are last. But every chance you get, you talk about another person's business model. You talking about another person working hard. They not on the corner with a sign begging. They not sitting there trying to rob you or rob your people. They ain't selling no narcotics to you or selling narcotics. There are people who have opinions and who have perspective on situations. And a lot of times you agree with those perspectives and those opinions. They put things in a way that you might not have thought about, or you might yourself not be able to put it. They put a word and voice to the thoughts in your head and the feelings in your heart. And yet it's still, you have a problem with them being compensated for the conversation. They supposed to do it for free. If you was supposed to do it, how you supposed to pay your rent? How you supposed to pay your light bill? How you supposed to pay your phone bill and your insurances? How you supposed to take care of your children? Because the funny thing about life that y'all don't want to acknowledge is either you have a whole bunch of time, 9 times out of 10, and no money, or either you got a lot of money and no time. Generally speaking, the dance is to be able to have money and time at the same time. And a lot of us don't. A lot of us don't. We either have one or we have the other. We either have one or we have the other. Either have one or we have the other. Most of us don't have both at the same time. But yet and still, people will sit there and they will talk greasy about other people. They will talk greasy about other folk. I don't understand. Make it make sense. So let me. I think Freezy, shout out to Freezy. Let me play this. Let me see if I can pull it up. I don't know. Like I'll be honest. Like I don't want to infiltrate your minds with the bullshit, but I gotta give y'all a little bit of context because I just cannot, yo. I just cannot, yo. Did it go all the way back? Damn. Come on, Freezy went all the way back. Shit. Oh, nah, that's not the one. That's not the one. Shit. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I'm gonna try. I don't know. I don't even want to listen to this shit again. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't even want to listen to that shit again. I don't want to hear it. I just don't. I don't want to hear it. What's up, Nidish? What's going on, man? Red Scorpio said all the simps came out last night. Did they? What's up, Dollar Watch? Said money on my mind. Yeah. Y'all support the show, man. Support the stream. You know what I mean? Help. Shout out to my guy Nidish in the building. Nidish, you in here? I apologize if I missed you. I wasn't trying to dish you. Shout out to Dollar Washer. Don't you know black men can't have an easy job? Yeah, I see that. We can't have an easy job. We can't be a corporate man. We can't be a business owner. We can't be a man that sits and delegates responsibility to others. That's not for us. We're supposed to be the hard laborers. I've been working on the railroad, face ass niggas, right? If people online pocket watching, they trying to get paid. Man, I'm gonna open up the day because I can't. I don't even want to play it no more. Can y'all take my word for it? Because I don't even want to play it. That dude was annoying the crap out of me. That dude was annoying me, fam. I don't get it, man. I just don't get it. Let me drop the link because I don't need to review that to talk about it. I don't need to review because I just can't. No, I'm not gonna play it. Pay for it, brother. Free Zone. If you want me to play it, I need some compensation because I just listened to that little part and already got a headache. I was like, oh, these are white just because the black women, y'all black men talk about black women and that. Shut your stupid man. I got sick again. I got sick again from non-information man. Non-information man. What are you talking about, bro? You just sitting there just talking nothing nonsense. Like, what the freak? He said, hell no. It is what it is. I ain't playing that shit. Oh, good. I'm just gonna talk about it. I got sick. That's it. I was looking just now, just to kind of listen a little bit, and that shit was making me sick to my stomach. I don't want to hear that shit again. I'll be honest with you. Here we go, man. I'm gonna drop the link. Please no F-bombs. F-bombs get you fined, man. F-bombs is $5 per occurrence if you say F-bomb. No doxing or trigger words. Let's have a dope discussion, man. Don't come up here with your beef with anybody else or somewhere else because I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? Don't bring your beef over here. This is not the beef show. This is not the beef sector, man. Shout out to the beef sector. This ain't that. All right, let's have a dope conversation. Let's talk about it. Because if you got pushback, I'm with it. I want you to push back and let's just talk about it. We ain't gotta diss each other. We ain't gotta put each other down. Let's have the conversation. We don't got enough likes. Likes are free. Come on, man. We only got one contributor, and we only got 2 contributors and no likes. What the? Come on, man. Let's get the likes up. Y'all support the show, Sports Trade. I guess everybody in this space believes that, we should be doing this shit for free. We should be just happy to be up here and happy to just be up here. I guess. I don't know. We can't talk with women like who, if you don't like the manosphere, take your ass to white space. Oh, talk about women. Hey, no Kojak slander. You slander me, I'm putting you in a 48-hour ban for free. Who's slandering you? No Kojak slander. All right, see, I gotta play it. Y'all, so y'all gonna make me play it. Y'all are weird, man. Y'all gonna make me play it in order to view. Y'all are weird, man. Hold on. Let me go ahead. Izzy refresh because I hit the like button when I first. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm saying I got you. We just need more likes. It's only a few likes, is what I'm trying to say. All right, y'all gonna make me play. Hold on, let me put this on the damn thing, man. Cause y'all, Hold on, man. Y'all gonna make me play it, man. Let me give credit to Freezy first. Shout out to Freezy. Shit. Shout out to Freezy, man. Damn, y'all gonna make me play this shit. It was a dope thing, but the part that I'm talking about was not dope. It was not dope. Y'all are, support the show, man. I got that dope. Support the show. I got that dope. All right, give me 1 second. Let me play something for y'all. Give me 1 second. Let me play something for y'all in the meantime, between time.
When I say the boy got his own money, I mean he got his own money, honey. Pocket full of dream stacks, never funny. Dollar sign and show bands, they keep running.
Yo, F y'all up too. You gotta be on camera. I don't know. Oh, okay. What's up, Smitty? What you got going on? What's up, man?
Not much. Nah, I ain't about to be up here too long, bro. I just, it's the holidays. I already made it clear, I'm just making my rounds for real. That's why y'all see me. So I just want to say happy holidays, man. And, I hope you're feeling better and, all wonderful things to you, brother. I just really wanted to give you some good words, bro. I don't know what the topic is. I just saw you live. If you wanted to fill me in, maybe I can comment on something briefly, and then I'll go ahead and roll out, let you get back to your business, brother.
Hey, listen, it's a panel show, so you're more than welcome to be here. Happy holidays to you. Thank you. I'm praying you and your family are well as well.
Thank you. Thank you.
So it's based on Freezy's show from last night. I seen that you was up there.
Yeah.
When I checked it out, I think I fell asleep like right after you left or something. So shortly after you left, but I had a problem with what non-information man was talking about.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow. Okay. Go ahead. Talk to me. I'll stick around for a minute.
So to me, this whole sentiment that I don't get the whole thing of we're last, right? Everybody complains about we're last. Everybody complains about we haven't built anything. Everybody complains about we don't have anything. We're the bottom of the barrel. We're this, we're that, right? But when it comes to being compensated for anything, we shouldn't expect anything. We shouldn't ask for anything. We should just sit there and give our stuff for free.
That's confusing because, the last time I checked, majority of us do agree with reparations being received. This is new to me. You know what I'm saying? I catch a lot, but I don't catch everything, Izzy. So I would say I did peep that part during his dialogue. The only thing I would say to that is I believe that we have a mentality that really genuinely, I'm just going to say it in a nutshell, the slave masters won, bruh. The way we speak in such a defeated manner, and I'm not talking about this brother in particular, just in its totality, right? Total. It's like we really have this headspace of we shouldn't expect much. Hey, the customer service is bad. That's how it is at the Popeyes Roundaway, whatever it may be. And it's like we really do have such low expectations, but we always talk about we're such kings and queens and we deserve the world. And I'm like, how can we possibly continuously, to land it, say that when here it is, we expect such low expectations of ourselves and each other. We're not supposed to really speak up. We're not supposed to really, you know what I'm saying, want for nothing. But yet we're supposed to have everything in the world all the way down to reparations and some more. But I digress. My mic is muted. You do have a good point, brother.
Yeah, but and that's the thing, right? It's always someone has to give us something, right? Whenever someone's out, how could you think possibly that this is not someone like if you get up online, right, and you are spending your money, you're spending your time, you're spending your energy, and you're studying to make sure that you have the information right. You are presenting, you are using hours of your time, and then you're not supposed to get anything for it. You're begging and you're e-begging. How is that possible? How is that possible?
Well, I would say this to that. So let's take it from a righteous standpoint, not the greedy televangelist standpoint. The fact is, I do agree with giving tithes, right? I agree with it because I do believe that where you go, you and your village, your congregation, whatever, we all should be putting in to make sure we got those summer camp programs for the kids. We got Bible study. We got all kind of, we got the snacks and coffee and donuts, at the bottom of the church after the sermon's over. All of that is to be paid by us. All of that comes from us. It should be, at least. I'm just talking about the original factor. So I do get you on that. We are supposed to go ahead and move in that fashion. I digress. My mic is muted.
Nah, you good. Expound on that a little bit more. Give me 1 quick second. Go ahead and expound a little bit more.
Okay. So basically, when you were saying, as far as like the last part, so us and how we operate, right? Like I I do believe that we are supposed to support ourselves. Even if you think about it with the whole EBT talk, I said it, I believe, on one of my lives recently when I was talking about how once upon a time we had an abundance of all natural resources. Once upon a time, there was no such thing as we needed anybody's governmental supplement of anything. We had something called land and cattle. And so to move it forward, so I don't get people lost, right, on what I'm saying, I believe that goes in the same modern day fashion of today. We are supposed to like give to our own and look out on that more so. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but okay, so I don't have a problem with giving, right? I think that giving is a part, right? Thanks, you gotta give thanks, and you gotta be grateful, and you do need to give, like support people who are less fortunate than you, right?
I'm a
At the
cam up
same,
in a second. Give me a second. I'm a cam up. Go
all
ahead.
right, Kills, waving the back, so I know it's you. At the same time, and Kills, to be honest, if please do not, if you derail the show, I gotta drop you, beloved. I'm just letting you know. If you derail the show, I'm gonna drop you. Okay?
Yeah, yo, I'm gonna stick to the talking point, bro. I got you, bro.
I
It's
appreciate
Saturday.
that. All right, no doubt. Let's get it. So welcome. Good to see you, man. So look, this is the thing, right? At the end of the day, we as people, right? It's an ecosystem where you barter, you trade, you buy, you sell, you give, you receive. That's a part of the circle of life in the ecosystem. However, it's like when you are putting out good product or you're putting out good service, is what this is. We are the only people that's not expected to get compensated. But then we'll look at so-called white YouTubers and we'll exclaim and talk about how much money they get and how many cash apps they get and how much super chats they get in a glorifying way, like they have done something so much better than anybody else. And the truth is, a lot of times they be just up there chilling. They don't be up there trying to change the world or trying to bring information for the people to change the people or to liberate the people or whatever the case may be. They just sitting there chilling. What's your thoughts? Good.
Well, it'd be real quick, and then I'll pass it over to Brother Fields, right? So when you saying that, yeah. So my main point, I got a little sidetracked. My main point was that, like, giving, bruh, is something that like we supposed to do. At the same time, it's like that pastor that's preaching the church and everything that's going on, doesn't it need funds? All right. So for you to upgrade the show, for you to be able to do, let's say maybe a cash giveaway, whatever it may be, everything that's incorporated with the people being entertained. Again, as a fellow content creator, bruh, I'm telling you, me knowing that it will take me about an hour or 2 hours to make a 3 minute and 49-minute video cut and edited right, bruh, I do understand when folks is like, I need some bread for this, or at least a goddamn like and a subscribe, excuse my language, but I do get you on that, bruh. I digress. My mic is muted.
Yo,
All
Kills,
right.
what say you?
Yeah, salute to the platform, man. Salute to Izzy. Salute to Smitty. Salute to the chat. Salute to the playback. That is my saying. Yum always talked about this, man. He talked about intellectual property. Maybe I'm saying it wrong. You work hard for this. brothers work hard for this, man. And it's like having a boutique in a mall or your own shop or whatever, right? Black folks don't support because when you deal with reciprocity and you see how much money is spent, I think AM touched on this. They said it's like $3 or $1 in the black community, and it's like $7 with the small hats to like how the money like transfers from hand to hand. I don't know. I never did the stats. I'm just listening to what I heard in these spaces. Black folks always want the free up. They want the free ski. Even when they go to a barbershop, they don't even tip the barbershop like that. They just gonna pay for their haircut and they don't tip. We don't tip really, and we don't support, you know what I'm saying, this platform or many platforms in these spaces, right? When there's some intellectual things that's going on, that gets less support. I said that like a few days ago in Izzy chat. But when it's drama, when Izzy talking about going to war, or when people coming at him, I'm not about to say attacking because that's some other stuff. But when they coming at him, then he do a show. Yo, everybody donating, bro. Money getting dropped left and right. You know what I'm saying? He getting 30 contributors or whatever the goal task is. I don't know. Call it pocket watching. F it. Yes, I'm pocket watching all you Negroes.
I got you. Let's stay on. I got you, Kills. Hold on. Let's stay on task. So this is the thing.
I'm trying.
All right, people swear they love you, right? They swear they love you. They swear they rock with you until it's time to pay the price that you're asking them to pay, right? And then they'll pay a stranger or pay someone who doesn't have their best interest at heart, that's not down with them, that's not down with the team. They'll pay them the full price. Why is our prices always negotiable? Why are we always required to negotiate and required to try to give less? And then they turn around and they call you broke. Then they turn around and say, oh, you ain't built nothing. You ain't done nothing. Why the white man so much farther ahead of you? Like, duh. Like, I don't understand why people can't see it, why people don't know what it is. Can someone help me understand?
It's exactly what we just spoke about. The fact is that, listen, the very people that say that to you are the very people who have the lowest expectations for themselves. Now, let's remember this, Black people. That's not all of us. I can tell you right now, me speaking anecdotally, I get giddy. I get goosebumps. I get excited, man, when I hear somebody's like upped on their channel, when I hear you got a new car, when I hear you just bought a new home, I hear you just got married, I hear that you was going through a rough patch in your relationship and y'all working it out. I'm not praying for your downfall.
No doubt.
But watch to land it, right? What is the key core of how a person can be able to harness that type of mentality and heart? You have to have happiness within yourself. Izzy, everything you're talking about is from it's a clear indication of how depressed, how miserable, and how effed up we are.
But I don't know. But this is the thing, Smitty. If that's the problem, right? If that's the issue, then why do they support everybody else but people that look like themselves? You know what I'm saying? They ain't that depressed when it comes to supporting somebody else.
Why would you want to support the one who's doing better than you when you're hating on that? You know who you're going to want to support? The one who's actually beneath, who you view to be on your level and lower.
But how is that possible? How is that possible if they go and support the white man, and the white man is supposed to have created everything, invented everything, and done everything? How is that even humanly possible? What's up, Mo Business Guy? Come in peace. Shout out to you.
Might touch on that real fast if you don't mind.
To land it real quick. That part, Izzy. I digress. My mic is muted, bro. I ain't got no answer for that one, bro. Go ahead, Kills.
Nah, there was a show, right? Maybe I don't know the name of it. It was on Netflix, right? I think it's called like Get Fresh or something, when they was talking about women used to wear like the cross colors. What's the other dude name?
Fubu.
It was a show on Netflix, but know what I mean? It's like, yo, we supported at a time, you know what I'm saying? For a little bit. For like a little while, and then they went right back to the Gucci. They went right back to the Prada. They went right back to this. It's because they want to be accepted by the other society. You know what I'm saying? Even though they don't like you. How many videos we seen? Even Oprah went to a boutique or went to one of them high class stores. Even she got denied, bro. She got talked to down, whatever the case may be. Maybe y'all could word it better. You know what I'm saying? And she worth $1 billion, bro. Like,
Right.
come on. Like,
Right.
we don't want to support because we don't want to see another person who look like us grow. That is the whole thing. But then we'll go to the ops or we'll go to these other spaces, to the other boutiques. So let's keep it in the mall mind frame. We will go to another boutique, another store, and support them. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't want to see our people who look like us do better, get better, you know what I'm saying? Proceed. But like Izzy always said, bro, how you gonna support somebody else? And if you in a financial situation, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna get love over here. Do you think they gonna help you out? Do you think the church help you out when you in a hospital bed and you've been there for like you've been
But
in that church for like 5-10 years?
some of them
But
do. Some of them do. So I don't want to,
no, but I'm just
because
talking about
some
where I'm
churches.
from.
Yeah, some churches are better than others. Uncle Jeff, shout out to Uncle Jeff, said common people are always more inclined to give premium money to strangers. No one they're familiar with deserves top dollar. Sick, but true. That's the thing. Familiarity. Yo, that's deep, right? So that's deep. Because it's wild how some folks want multi-million-dollar value for free, but give minimum wage respect in return. And when you finally say no, suddenly you are the problem, right? When you ask for your value, when you ask for put a premium on your presence on your product, then you are the problem. But let's get into this. Let me do this. Fair use. Shout out to my guy Freezy. All right. I think your mic is tripping a little bit, Kills. This is the show from last night. Check it out. Let's see.
I'm on mute, brother. I'm on mute. It ain't me.
Salute to you, bro. Salute to you. Let's go.
That 9 out of 10 times you don't even want. And then we find out over the years that you got a lot of these ninjas on here who be talking all this stuff, and behind the scenes they with baby mamas and every damn thing else that they telling you that you shouldn't be with. I think the conversation is outdated, and I'm gonna tell you why. For it's issue as Jason Black always say, or Julian Lewis Smith, his real name. Okay, I know some shit around here. He said it'd be these old niggas that keep up this bullshit. Because the Z generation, they don't give a damn about none of this stuff. The young men, we keep telling up here talking about, well, what are we gonna do to help the young men? Most of these young generation, not baby boomers, not Gen Xers, but the younger generation, they not even on this shit. Most of them don't even want to either get married. They on some other shit. So a lot of this stuff rings very hollow with them, but rings very loud with Negroes who got problems that they're trying to overcome, or they need. What happens is you talk to an audience of black men that are in pain, and you're able to feed into their pain by feeding it with the very negative things that maybe they've been traumatized by, whether it be bad relationships, a woman taking all their money, whatever it may be doing. And what's happening is, in my organization, we ain't charging black men no money to help them. We're not charging black youngsters to get them where they need to be. Mentorship from the time they're in elementary school through junior high school on up, and then getting them with brothers that are professionals. We're not charging them. We're not grifting them. We're not saying hit the Cash App, hit my PayPal. What you do is you take the pain of black men, and it's our own people who grift off of our pain, whatever pain you have.
Yeah, hold on,
make
real quick.
money off of it and monetize it and what have you, and say in the name of it is this is about the manosphere.
Yeah.
I do. Okay. Nah. You refreshing my mind. I do get what you're saying now. The fact is this. Anything, if I wanted to do anything for the like I'm over here in Southeast right now. I'm in the city, right?
Hmm?
If it was anything, my bad. If it was anything that I wanted to do for the youth, I would absolutely have to have some form of financial backing. I need money to do what I need to do for them, bro. That
Exactly.
event, whatever, I'm going to pass out turkeys, book bags, shoes, whatever it is. Somebody in some form or fashion, even if it's a tax write-off, it has to be paid for. So nah, I get you now. Now I get it, bro. Now I get it. Okay.
Exactly. And this is what I'm saying. They got dues, they got membership fees, they got all kinds of fees. They got dues, they got membership fees, they got all kinds of fees. So listen, I want to address shout out to the people that came into the building. What's up, Cash Kid? What's going on? What up? What up? What up? Ramela said, all y'all panties in a bunch because Obsidian last week was pasty things. Nah, I'm not thinking about it. So shout out to Obsidian. This is not about Obsidian. The Wife School Podcast, how you doing, sister? Said, what's funny is that you're trying to make someone pay that's not your customer. Black folks don't really know business like they think they do. I don't understand what you mean. You're more than welcome to come up and explain what you mean. I don't understand what you mean by that. That doesn't even make sense. Who's trying to make somebody pay that's not the customer? That doesn't even make sense. That's not a logical.
Chooses to pay subsequently, there you only get a customer if a person chooses to pay.
Right, but the thing is, okay, so this is the dichotomy. This is the funny thing, right? If people come over to your platform and they consume your content on a regular basis, do they have to pay? No, they don't. But does that mean that you should stop that that producer of the content for asking for compensation for their work? This is what I'm saying, right? Yo, if you don't got it, if you don't want to, if you don't like the person, you don't got to do nothing. But why speak against people who do like the content, who do like the person, who do like the work, and they want to support? This is what I'm asking. This is what I'm asking. Please answer that, please.
Izzy,
Yeah.
even down to something as small and basic as those of us on StreamYard. Now, I don't know about anybody else's plan. I have the advanced, $88 a month.
Mine is 93
By
now.
itself, okay? I am paying out of pocket just to keep all my features and have my StreamYard run the way it does, bro. That's not even to mention the time put in, the research, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, making sure I got my, like, y'all have no idea, bro, how much it takes to put these shows together. You all just watch it and enjoy it. I personally get it. Go ahead, Izzy. I don't want to talk too much.
No. I'm asking, but I need you to answer the question, though. The question that I asked is, why is it okay for people to hate or speak crazy about people who say, hey, hit the Cash App, or hey, they say it's e-begging, they say it's begging, they say it's asking for something. Yo, because, hold on real quick, because you don't see your value, you don't think what you have is valuable, and you don't ask for anything. That's your business. You're entitled to that. But because I see my value and I know the value that I put into it, that's my business to do that. Why hate on me? Because I want to be compensated. Go ahead. My guy.
Yes, and so everybody else can get in. The answer to that question is it's not okay. That's it, bro. It's not okay to say that, bro. If that is what you're doing, and if this is how, listen, the fact is, this is what we would call electronic vending. You ever seen a vendor out on the streets? Do you tell them don't try to make money off your incense and t-shirts and whatever it is you got going on, your candles, your little hot dog stand, your food truck? Do you say, nah, you should just pass this out for free? You know how much gas it takes? You know how much it takes for them to set up? You know how much it takes for them to go back and forth between their vendor and get their products reloaded and restocked and everything else? All of this, listen, it's an old school term that goes, it takes money to make money. And if you ain't never been in that position, then you won't get it. And I'm gonna be honest with you, is you might be talking to broke ass niggas. Because anybody who knows about making money knows that it takes money to make it. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family.
Might just add this real fast before other brothers chime in, if you don't mind.
And then after that, Freeze on Lou, and then what's up, Cash Kid after that. Go ahead, man.
Do you want to read Kojak comment Or
Kojak said, "Izzy exactly?" Because I've had people talk shit because I've asked for donations for the gaming channel, shaking my damn head, and that's crazy. And I gotta make sure I hit you with some of that. Shout out to Kojak 303 Gaming. Go ahead. You got it, Kills.
Appreciate you, Izzy. Appreciate everybody. The thing is, right, it's a bigger issue, right? The thing is, we keep our phones in our hands 24/7, right? This is the wave of the world right now. Most people don't watch TV. I haven't watched TV in almost 5 years. The only time I watched TV was like the Canelo fight and the Bud fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
So other than that, we on our phones. This internet space, this YouTube thing is bigger than the Super Bowl, bro. And all people are our sectors, like corner sectors on the block. Everybody's trying to get what they could get, bro. That is the name of the game, right? So we're gonna be entertained who we like. If you like the bad guy, the good guy, you want to talk about finance, you want to talk about how to heal, anything, bro, it's here for you. How come these brothers can't get compensated? You pay for Hulu, you pay for Netflix, you pay for any other app that's on your Play Store. You're gonna pay, bro, whether it's $1, $5, or anything. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. It's weird to me that people be talking about e-begging. Well, these dudes gotta pay for, you paying for water, you gotta pay for your groceries, you gotta pay for anything that you like. If you like something, bro, you're gonna buy it without even fanning or thinking about it. You're gonna buy the cologne you like, you're gonna buy the shoes you like, you're gonna buy, you know what I mean? You're gonna buy the car you like, the house you like, bro. Whatever you like, you're gonna pay for it without not even thinking about it. I like Izzy Band platform, so I'm a donate. I like AM platform. Yes, I'm a contribute. Wherever I go, BJ Witch Doctor, I'm gonna do my thing. Whatever the case may be, bro. Because I like it. I like the platform. It's dope. So I don't know nothing about e-begging and none of that. I'm chilling, bro. You know what I mean? Do your thing, bro.
Appreciate you. Hey, Freeze on Lou, what's up? You made an interesting comment, Freeze on Lou. Freeze on Lou said, you don't determine your value, the market does. That's entitlement at its finest. How do you believe that what I'm talking about is the same thing as what you stated in your commentary?
And maybe this was far back and I maybe I misheard you, but you were talking about coming to YouTube and talking about what you deserve to be paid because you know your worth. I would argue you don't know your worth. The market knows your worth, and that's why you get compensated the way you do. Now you can hold out until the opportunity, or keep grinding until the opportunity presents itself to where you can generate that worth for yourself. But the market is always right first and foremost. That was my whole point in saying that. And so to come and say that you deserve to be compensated, whatever amount you think you deserve to be compensated, is entitlement. That may have been separate from the point you were trying to say, but that was what I was trying to say. So if it's not connected to anything that you were saying, then if I'm out of pocket, I apologize.
No, it's all good. Let's because that's definitely a dope bill, right? If you can stay right there. So by
know me, bro, and by the way, you know me, I have no problem giving money at anything. So I compensate.
No doubt. Let's get listen. I think
you my man's man. It's all good.
I think that people get it twisted up, right? Because my catchphrase is dope discussion deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation, right? Does that mean hold on real quick, Free? Does that mean that anybody has to do anything? Absolutely not. Does that mean that I feel entitled to anything? Absolutely not. At the same time, what I will say is this: when people make it seem like people that work hard and are doing their craft and doing their due diligence and whatever they do are e-begging, and there's something wrong with them asking for compensation, that's what I'm speaking against, right? I don't think anybody has to do anything at all. I don't force anybody to give me anything. I'm not trying to strong arm anybody into give me anything. I'm just saying, listen, if you like the content, if you like the platform, support the show so we can keep our shows going. That's it. And dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for a conversation is just a catchphrase. It's just a, you know what I'm saying? It's just
no. It's a dope catchphrase. I'm not taking away from what you're doing. I'm simply addressing what you're saying. That's it. Like at the end of the day, people come to YouTube for various reasons. Some people come to make money. Some people come to hang out. It just depends on what your reason for being here is. And so if you're here to make money, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Here's the thing. The only thing that I would say is that because of the topic discussion around these particular parts, and it's usually centered around some form of trauma, right? It adds a different layer, like not only trauma, but wanting to help people. Should people get paid for wanting to help people?
Yes.
They should.
Yes.
The problem is it just runs into problems later on depending upon who the person is, whether they grift, whether they choose to keep doing the money. Like there's plenty of people who will sacrifice the original reason why they came here for an extra piece of business, for more money. And when you've seen that happen so many times, and that's not even a black YouTube thing. That happens even on the white side. They have a phrase called the contrapreneur, with all these mastermind classes and all that stuff. So that tends to be an issue. Go ahead.
I got you, but hold on real quick. There's three things that I got to say. What's up, Cajun Dark Fire? Good to see you, bro. There's three things that I got to say. Number one, the business is you see a need in the marketplace, and then you feel a need in the marketplace, and then a sale is made. That's what business is, right? You literally see a need in the marketplace or a hole in the marketplace, and you feel that need or you feel that hole, that void, and then a sale is made. That's number one. Number two, I can think of five different types of careers that would absolutely spin in the face of what you just said. Therapists get paid extremely well to be therapists and to help people. They get paid most of the time, average about $200 to $250 an hour to help people. Lawyers that have private practice get paid extremely well and charge high numbers in order to help people. And as a matter of fact, the ones that don't charge hardly anything or are public pretenders are usually the worst type of lawyers that there is. Number three, the third person that charges, a doctor. Doctors are one of the highest paid people because of what they do and the service that they provide. Doctors get paid a lot of money to help people. I can keep going on if you want, but you see where I'm going. So this is what I'm saying. This is the mindset of the Negro. The mindset of the Negro is backwards. It's backwards. You think that you think that you're supposed to be this poor righteous teacher that's supposed to give everything for free, and then when you perish like a Martin Luther King Jr. or a Malcolm X with not a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of, and their families is left with nothing, and you gave all that you can, and you gave your whole life for everything, and then you have nothing. So one thing I do agree with is that you should not be grifting, that you should be looking to give equal or greater value than that which you expect to get back. I do agree with that. That's definitely a principle I live by. I try to give more than I could possibly give back. I try to give my all on every stream. I try to give everything I can, right? At the end of the day, do I believe that that there should be compensation? Absolutely, without question.
Can I please, I beg of you.
Wait, hold on. Let me let Free Zone reply to that, because and then you got to have to Free Zone.
Yes, sir.
If you can be compensated, then you should be compensated. But I would argue YouTube is not a business. This is not a business. Every position that you name, lawyers, doctors, all them people, those are actual businesses. This is not a business. This is a platform that you come to make money off of. You are not the business.
Whoa. What's the
business?
Hold on real quick.
That is a difference. A business has customers.
Let me ask you the question. So what? So you wait. So who are your subs? Who are your members?
What?
Who are your subscribers? Who are your members?
Your members are customers because they pay something every month. but you would call them members. They're not giving donations. The moment you say donations, we're not talking business anymore.
Yo, okay, that's absolutely not true, because there's a such thing called a non-profit business, a non-for-profit business that lives off donations. There's stuff called foundations, which are absolutely businesses that live off donations. Yo, PBS is a business, it lives off donations. Wikipedia is a business, it lives off donations. Like, that's absolutely, this is what I'm saying. And I consider you a brilliant dude, Freeze on Lou, without question. I don't always agree with you, and I know you got your condescending, snarky shit that you.
No, I'm a hater. I gotta be a hater, bro. That's what it is.
Right. But
it's not the same business as you just. Okay.
Hold on, Free Zone. But you're a brilliant brother nonetheless, and I respect you, right? At the end of the day, though, you are really on some hating shit, because that don't even make sense what you're saying. Like, you're too brilliant for this to say that YouTube is not a business. Guess what? YouTube has what's called the partnership program, and I think you're monetized, aren't you? Are you monetized?
No, but that's not what we're talking about. We're not. Wait. No. Because you're about to take it somewhere else. That part of YouTube is not what we're discussing.
What do you mean? That's the whole thing of you, brother. That's the whole thing of YouTube. It's a partnership program, beloved. It's a YouTube partnership program.
Right. And
hold on, real quick.
And that's the relationship between you and YouTube. We're talking about the relationship between you and the people in the chat. That's what we're talking about.
But this is the thing. The people in the chat are potential customers. This is a direct-to-consumer marketplace. It's what it is, right? This is a direct-to-consumer marketplace in which the people, if they like your product or your services that you provide, then they compensate you for whatever product or service or whatever you give them in return for whatever they're getting from you. That's what this is.
Yeah, but you brought up lawyers and doctors. Like, when you say a doctor, right, you don't have an issue, go to the doctor, they fix you up, and then they might pay you. That's not how that works, bro.
What's the difference?
It's a completely different cycle.
But what you okay? So look, guess what?
The YouTube business model is completely different from a traditional business, right? Yes. You walk into a business. Okay, so we understand that, and I guess that's where the mix up is in regards to this, because when you say YouTube is a business, right? Mm-hmm. You're running a stream, people can donate. Even when you said non-for-profit, you did not say non-for-profit business. You said non-for-profit. No, you didn't. You said non-for-profit organization.
I said business. I did say business. And it's not non-for-profit business. Hold on real quick. If y'all know and y'all understand about 504(c), it is not a contradiction to say a non-for-profit business. Listen, the business, that's not a contradiction, because the members actually can get paid in a non-for-profit business. It's just that they have a schedule of exactly how much they get paid. But let's don't get on.
Right. Absolutely.
Hold on,
absolutely.
I don't want to get into, because that's a whole different operation. This is the thing, yo. This is the thing.
And I'm really arguing the mic. Real quick, I'm really arguing the minutia, right? Because again, back to the answer. You should get paid for your time on YouTube.
Right, but
let's put that out there.
I got you, but this is the thing. BATL. If you look, my title was too long. I added Freezy, and I added Freezy in the description of the video when I decided that I was going to review his video. When I did this, I was not going to review the video. The people asked me to review, and I've only gone over a small piece of his video. It's in the description of the thing. So shout out to my man Freezy. Freezy, I put your channel in the description saying that I'm reviewing your video. So salute to you, Freezy. Thank you, BATL. So look, this is the thing. What you're talking about is a sales business. And maybe because I've been in sales my whole life, it's just like second nature to me, and it makes sense, right? I started selling door-to-door Kirby's, for God's sake. Did anybody come to me and say they wanted a Kirby? Hell no. Did anybody come to me and say, hey, I need a Kirby from you? No, they didn't. What I had to do is I had to get off my ass. I had to go knock door to door, and I had to show them the need that they had, and then I had to solve the problem that they needed with my Kirby. And then they bought my Kirby, and then it was their Kirby, and they bought a lot of them from me. So at the end of the day, because I cut my teeth that way, maybe because I understand that the world doesn't move unless something gets sold, and I understand that selling is an everyday part of life, and that is the ultimate business, and salespeople are the highest paid people in the world. Maybe because I understand all that and I know all of that, maybe that's why I look at it like this. This is absolutely a business. This is absolutely a sales job. This is absolutely all of that, right? This is what this is. It's right. This is what this is.
My segment, real quick, if you don't mind.
Oh, can I just say my one small
Yeah,
real
go
quick?
ahead. I told Smitty he could get in there, and then
Real
Cage.
quick, because I don't want to lose. So 2-part real quick. All right. So one, me personally, any money that I've ever given, anytime I show up, I don't look at it as a donation personally. And I learned this from my cousin Rashad, who's a great businessman in the family. He's like, it's one thing to ask for a donation, and it's another thing to ask somebody to invest. I don't donate. I invest in my people. You see what I'm saying? Anytime I give, it's because I'm investing in what I see it is you got going on. And from there, I don't really look so much for a reward back as opposed to I want to see you grow. The second part will be is this free zone. I just want to ask you this, and I'm going to digress. My mic is muted. Let's take the average person who makes about, let's say, over 50. Let's say 65 to 70,000 a year. And this person wants to, because you said, should you get paid for caring for people or helping people or whatever? Okay, cool. Now you make about 65. I'm just hypothetically, you could be well over that, my brother. Okay. You make 65,000 a year, 70,000 a year, and you want to open up a shelter. So I want to ask you this. How far do you think you can get in helping your community if you did it off your own dime? Just your money alone. You don't ask nobody. You don't try to look up no type of like governmental resources, funds that can be distributed. Nothing. You don't look up anything. No type of grant. No type of loan. No type of nothing.
Give me a second,
How
Smitty.
far would you get? I
Right.
digress. It's muted.
Nah, I apologize. Before you answer that, Freezer, I just thought of a couple of things. Guess what? The firemen be at your local Walmart, Target, or gas station with the boot and ask you to put some money in it. The daggone Salvation Army be in front of your local stores with the bells asking you to donate money. The daggone police fund, the police fund will call you and freaking blow down your phone to get you to donate to the local police fund. Guess what? Else, your congressmen that get paid handsomely off your taxes, your senators, your people who are running for public office to help people, right? That get paid handsomely and thing will go and they will blow up your email, blow up your phone for contributions. This is how backwards the Negro's mind is. Y'all don't no. Y'all don't understand life for real. Y'all just be talking. It's like, yo, y'all just be talking. It's because it's a black man that's asking for some compensation, a black man that's asking for it, then it's a problem. But everybody else do it. Everybody else does it. Everybody else that wants anything does it. Even if they're freaking rich, they do it.
Now, real quick to land it. What Izzy said, the fire department, the police department, why are they asking for it? Because honestly, whether it's state budget, whether county budget, whatever, they need some help so that they can help. So when you say, should you be compensated for helping and for giving? Yes, you should, because it's extremely taxing on the soul and on your heart and on your pocket when you continuously give and there's nothing coming back. That well will run dry and you will burn out at some point and you will say F it. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the
I'm so sick. Hold on real quick. I apologize. I'm so sick of Negroes that think they know something but don't know really anything. let me help y'all out a little bit. You should have just Googled it before you typed that in my chat. Yes, a nonprofit is a type of business entity. Yes, a nonprofit is a type of business entity. Because guess what? They have nonprofit corporations. Yo, can y'all please stop it, please? Can y'all please stop it? Y'all think y'all know, but y'all have no clue. This is the problem. The problem with the Negro mind. Unfortunately. Go ahead, Free Zone. Let me let Free Zone respond, and then let Cajun, and then Kills. You got it. Go ahead, Free Zone. My fault.
I don't even know who or what to respond to. I just think it's a different dynamic. When you say asking, it changes the dynamic of what you're talking about. Even though you're providing a product and all that stuff, the key word is asking, which means that it's not a requirement for anybody to give it to you. And I think that's where a lot of the frustration comes, because if you set something up and put a lot of money into this, and you're providing YouTube content to people, and you're not properly compensated how you feel that you should be, as Smitty just said, you'll think it's a problem with everybody else, and it literally kills the passion to do it, because you feel you should be compensated for it. And that's something that you chose to do. Otherwise, you would have turned it into an actual business and sold it. And then as far as what Smitty said at the very beginning, I think Umar is a great example of what you're talking about, with no help and all that stuff. And you see how that's panning out. You know what I mean? So with no assistance, no any of that stuff. Umar's your great example there.
Right, I gave that example in the beginning, but the problem with Umar was, the only problem I have with Umar is he said it was for the school instead of having the courage to say that it was for himself, because he deserved it to be for himself, because he put the work in. He deserved it to be for himself because he's a talented dude. He's a funny dude, and he has
charismatic and all that.
Right.
Yeah,
so he deserves it to be for himself. But the reason why he didn't is because he understands the psychology of his people, and the psychology of his people is that they don't want to do that. So that's the whole thing. But now let me say this: you have a problem with
that's a huge problem.
You have a problem with the word asking, Free Zone. And the crazy thing is something called asking for the sale. There's no such thing as business being done without asking for the sale. And this is the thing that most salespeople, hold on real quick. This is the thing that most salespeople have a problem with, and why, and what differentiates one level of salesperson from another level of salesperson: the ability to effectively ask for the sale. That's what it is. So asking is
absolutely
in business.
I think you kind of gaslit what I said. I don't have an issue with asking. That's part of business. That's part of the whole thing. The problem is expecting. The most you can do is ask.
Right, but we don't. Okay, right, but it's no. Listen, I don't have an expectation. Right, I set a goal, and I would like to reach my goal, but I don't have an expectation. That the thing. What I'm saying is that when people speak against what we do, as if we're some beggars, or if we're just out here just begging and we're not doing anything, that's what I have a pushback on. But like, people gonna give if they want to give. If they want to give, if they can give, I don't have no problem with that. I'm just gonna put out the product and give the best product I could give. And if you compensate me, you do. If you don't, you don't. But guess what? At the end of the day, if it's not enough, I gotta do what I gotta do as a man. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not. It is
right.
Hey,
You know what? I'll stop being a contrarian, because I think we're making arguments that go against your original point. So I just chill, man. I just chill.
Izzy, I'm going on mute. I swear on life. Because Freeze, the number one thing I was asking you is, for example, say you want to actually open up a homeless shelter. All you make is $65 a year. On your own dollar, how much of your neighborhood and your community or state or whatever can you help without some kind of outside resource funds in any form of fashion? How far would you get?
you wouldn't get far.
I digress. My mic is muted. Y'all go ahead and rock out. Respect.
Hey, go ahead, Cajun. Get in there. What say you, brother? How you doing, man? Thank you for your patience.
To me, I mean, this trying to get money thing is mostly like, to me, it's mostly entitlement on the other side. But I'm just trying to understand why people just don't try to help out each other. Just want to know.
Man, that's a question for the ages, brother. Who knows that? That's a question for the ages right there. It's a question for the ages. Let me read these real quick, and then I'll let Kills get in there, and then Fighter. Someone got Fighter. I think is that Cajun. Mute real quick, Cajun.
A little bit.
Let me see. All right, yeah. Nah, that's you, Fighter. Fighter, you got.
I mute up unless I'm speaking. I mute up.
Yeah, I appreciate you. All right. Yo, shout out to Bridget M. She said, why? Jealousy, probably. Damn. Kojak through the Great said, Izzy, I thought you was just doing this for clout, shaking my damn head. Yo, I'm too old for trying to get clout. I'm gonna tell you that much. That shit don't pay shit. Clout don't pay shit. Yo, shout out to Kojak through to say, real talk, clout doesn't pay for editing software, the computers, the lights, the PS5, the games, all my precious time provided entertainment. Shout out to Kojak, it damn sure don't. Hey, Too Low Keezy in the building. Too Low Key is in here. Good to see my sister Too Low Key. Good to see you. Drells, what's up? Drells said, what is this clown talking about? We ain't gonna do that. He just talking. What's up, Ski Master Sisters? What's going on? He got a pay. Hey, LA Project. What's up, my sister? LA is in the building. Give her the hearts. Give her the hearts. There you go. Give her the hearts. What are we doing? All right. Kojak said, I design your buildings, your roofs, your power grids, and other infrastructures, your furniture. That's why I charge my clients so much. Facts. Drell said, what are coochies for? These guys are delusional, Izzy. You the man. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. LA Project said, I do Tough Talk with Izzy and Lady Show with the Witch Doctor, and I have my own channel. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to my sister, the LA Project. She got her own channel. Shout out to Petty Prendergrass. What's up, Petty Prendergrass? LA, you can put your channel in the chat so they can find you. What's up, Scratch Skrilla? What's going on, fam? How you doing? Yo, the real Petty Prendergrass said the Kirby was a big sham. My dad had one. Well, listen, I ain't gonna argue for Kirby's. I don't sell no more. I think they're dope though. What's that guy? Flavor One said LMAO. LA Project said my dad must have had a Kirby Izzy knock on the door and he helped the brother out. Shout out to that, man. This is the best vacuum in the world, the Kirby vacuum. Hey, the YouTube partnership program gives creator access to tools like ad revenue sharing and fan funding, which when managed with a strategy to generate consistent income constitutes a business enterprise. I'm just saying, it's bad. Shout out to you, Ski Masters. I already know. All right, go ahead, family. You got it, Kills, and then Fighter. What say you, Kills?
Hey, yo, man, I'm on the move right now, and it is. Nah, yo, you got something to say, Izzy?
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I think you was touching on pause, no Diddy, on like Salvation Army, the police force, churches, they all give back, right? And let me keep it real and be honest, right? In these spaces, I done seen Izzy give back, bro. When people needed help, financial, going through hardships, Izzy gave back, bro. So I don't want to hear no e-begging, right? Because he gave back to me. Izzy never promoted that. He never said anything about it. So I'm putting out there like that, right? When I was going through a financial situation, I done seen AM. There's brothers who don't want to say it because they haters. I done seen AM give back to brothers that was going through difficult situations. Talking about over 500, bro. I was here since day one, A1. I've been on these platforms and I've been here. So y'all talking about e-begging and all of that, it's cap. The reason it is, some of you dudes ain't making no money on YouTube. It's hard to make money on YouTube and start a platform. Y'all never did it. Y'all tried to do it and it wasn't successful. Y'all hating? Is he doing this thing? And this is my opinion, bro.
Yeah, but they ain't hating on me because I wasn't even there. But they wasn't hating on me personally. I wasn't there. But yeah, thank you, man. But yeah, I appreciate you acknowledging that, Kills, because I won't sit there and talk about what I did for anybody or what I gave to anybody. I'm not gonna do that. But thank you for acknowledging
I'm
that.
built like that, bro. I'm built like that. In these spaces, yo, you gotta have a lion. You gotta have a lion heart with ox skin. That's what I always say. And these people that's not gonna be honest, they go to, you know what I mean? We seen you give back. We seen it in real time. Some of these dudes be in the clouds, they skywatch, they know. They can't do it. It's hard. You know how hard it is to get 8,000 freaking subscribers, 10,000, 5,000, and then start from one subscriber and build it all up to where you at right now? And you did this on your own. You know what I'm saying? And then even when
I can attest as well that
fam, I did not cut you off not one time. Not one time.
No, you got it. I thought you were done.
I'm not trying to have it. I'm just putting it out there. I ain't trying to have anything. I'm just putting out there what I see. Cause I was here since A1 day one. I was here since the beginning. You know what I'm saying? On Izzy platform and AM platform. And I seen these brothers give back when brothers put their personal business out there saying, yo, AM, I'm messed up right now. Can I hold something? Even when another dude was hating on AM, know what I'm saying? Dude was going through hardships. AM still gave that dude bread. Even when his house got burnt down, bro. This space gave money to that man. You know what I'm saying?
I never bring it up. I never bring that up. But shout out to my man. See, I never bring it up. I never talk about.
Come on, bro. This space do help. This space, even though we beef with each other, we may not see eye to eye, bro. But when some real situations going on, like a man, family house got burnt down, and I seen it in real time. Brothers them unified. Brothers unified like Voltron and supported that black man, bro. But why y'all not talking about that? Why y'all talking about arbitrary things that don't add up to nothing?
Nah, but it's cool. It's cool. Because
I just want to digress. I don't want to be long with it.
Yeah, I won't talk about it because I was part of people that helped, but I won't never talk about that. Go ahead, Freeze on Lou. You wanted to add something real quick, and then find.
No, I didn't want to. Yeah, I didn't mean to cut Kills off so I could agree with him. Like I've definitely seen that a lot of people helping people around here, and especially that situation as well. You know what I mean? Like there's definitely people who help. I think people get the business side of it. I say it tongue in cheek, business side of it. They get that confused with like the real life shit that actually happens. So, and that's really all it is. Like there is a business aspect to it. And I think to what Ski was saying, when you're able to build it up to that point where there's partnerships and memberships and merch and all that stuff, I think then that's when the business aspect of it really kicks in. Because now you actually have customers and you have a structural foundation, and it's beyond donations. So I think YouTube has the propensity to turn what you're doing into a business, but I think it in and of itself, if you just coming on YouTube hitting the live button, you're not really doing business. I guess that's what I was saying from earlier. But when you add the extra stuff to it, you know what I mean? That's how you build.
I thoroughly disagree with you. I think that's one element of it. But go ahead, Fighter. Let me let Fighter get in there, and I'll expound upon what I was saying.
All right. Good looking dog is a cloud chasing. Gonna call the Dominican representative. Shout out to everyone on the panel in the chat. Now,
no F bombs, y'all. It's $5.
No F bombs. Yeah, we can say every other word except the F.
Not every other word.
And for Sharon, we can't say we can't say Maggie. For Sharon, we can't say Maggie.
Here we go.
You might get offended. But so it goes what I was saying. Nothing in life ain't free. Gas, your bills, water bill, everything. Food. You're spending time here. You should definitely be compensated. Because you're giving entertainment. Like people come here to your channel, to other millions of channels on YouTube or TikTok. People go there for entertainment instead of Netflix. We come here, it's more of a human interaction, real life experience. We cracking jokes, we laugh at it, we learning. It's cool. But we can't disguise that as a humanitarian act or some form of charity. This is straight up, you're an entertainer, Izzy. you know, and we got to keep it real. You were entertainer. You're not here because you want the good for humankind.
No, both. It's both, really, honestly. It's both. But I want to get paid. Listen, I've never said anything other than I want to get paid. I said that from the beginning. So no one can lie lie on me and say, yo, Izzy be trying to lie and say, no, Izzy said he want to get paid. But do I have a heart to help people as well? Yes. I think we could do both. I think, go ahead.
Of course. Because humans, we're very complex. We still want to get money. But if we have a co-worker that, I've helped out co-workers, then he don't got no cash or he don't got lunch. I'm like, oh, bro, hey, let's split. We could split the pizza, bro. Or I'll cash up you $10, bro. Don't worry about it. Whatever. Of course, we still have hearts because we're human beings and we can put ourselves in other people's shoes, but we can't parade and pretend like we're here because we want to help others. Because this is not the basis of your channel. Your basis of your channel is you want to make money, and I'm not mad at that because you're a man. As men, this is the role we were given by society. You got to make money because that's where your value is. What can you provide your family and yourself with? What can you build? So I'm not mad at you, but don't parade like you're here to help. Because
Let me show you. This is where I gotta disagree. Like a lot of what you said, I agree with, right? But this is where I gotta disagree, and that's why we have a mission statement, a description of the channel. Welcome to the Real Spill with Mills. This channel is all about bringing people together and helping our community thrive. As the host, I acknowledge that I don't have all the answers and far from perfect, but I do have a deep love for all people with a special focus on people of the sun. Let's live, laugh, and love. So, at the end of the day, right? My joint is to help people, but I do want to get paid simultaneously. And I think that I can't allow anybody to diminish that for me because I understand that you could do both. I'm to a place in life where I understand that you could do both. When I came up, my mentor told me, if you help enough people get what they want, you can't help but get what you want, right? And so, but the motivation is not really to get what you want. The motivation is to help other people. Now, I do a lot of things to help people, but I don't talk about it because I think that takes away from it. So I just if people want to speak up and want to say what I did for them or how I've helped them, I let them do that. If they don't have to. It's their business. So I just, you know what I'm saying? But I know for a fact, and people that know for a fact that I have gone out of my way. I put myself out to make sure other people's good. But guess what? I've also been the recipient of people's grace, of people's love and kindness on this app. And I appreciate people have looked out for me too on this app. I've needed to be looked out to on this app too. And people have done it for me. And I appreciate that. So
like an example, right? And I'm gonna end it like an example. Yesterday I was on a panel. There was a pastor, the pastor from Harlem. I didn't even know that he was from Harlem. And they started attacking me because of that. Like, yo, bro, I didn't know. I just knew about you online. I didn't know you were from New York. I didn't know that. And I tell him, hey, can I go to your church?
I apologize, man. They dropped you down, bro. They dropped you down.
Yeah. Damn. I was about to, how much?
They just put 20 to drop you down. It comes out. Yeah, it comes out like that.
1952. That's all.
Yeah, it's they dropped 20 on you. They said, please drop. Hold on real quick. I'm just showing. They said, please drop that weirdo boxer from Anonymous. That's what they said. Shout out to them. I appreciate you, Anonymous. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Also, shout out to Jade Lewis. Jade Lewis said, compensation for your time. This is a different one. She said compensation for your time. Thank you so much to Jade Lewis, and thank you so much to Anonymous. I appreciate y'all. If y'all want to bring Fighter back, it's only $20. He only has 15 minutes in the box, or you can bring him back for $20. Thank y'all very much. Let me celebrate Jade Lewis real quick and Anonymous. Thank y'all.
Hope you don't mind if I say,
what the freak?
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is. 'Cause you're in the world.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Yo.
Shout out to Fighter saying, "Hey Izzy the scammer, thank you, Fighter." Hold on, Fighter. Let me celebrate you, bro. Because of Fighter, I showed the thing, but because of Fighter,
I want to talk my shit before they kick me back off because I ain't about to donate no more. All right, so listen. So basically, I go.
Damn, you shouldn't have said that.
I ain't know that the nigga was from Harlem. So I'm like, bro, I didn't know, but you ain't that important, nigga, unless you old. The young people ain't really searching for church and nothing like that. So then when I go there, on the panel, and you know, he felt like that was shade. I wanted to really get into a profound question. But I know it's because of my exterior and how I come off that, he's gonna be ignorant. They don't know I have layers to myself. And the first thing he says, hey, can I go to your church? He gave me the location. It's off Lenox. He says, just make sure to bring a contribution. I'm like, damn, that threw me off. Like, bro,
why did that throw you off?
It just threw me off. Just make sure you bring it just throws me off. It's like it seemed like he a gold digger. I don't, bro. Like, damn, bro. Like baby, don't ask for nothing, baby. I'm gonna pay for the date. But if I invite a young lady, listen, if I invite a young lady on a date, right? Because I think she's beautiful and she seems cool. I don't want her to ask me, are you gonna pay for the date? Like, don't ask me that. Of course I'm gonna pay for the date.
All right, they got you again. They said
yeah, yo, fuck. I didn't say it.
75. They said 5 Fighter. Shout out to sis. Thank you very much, sis. I appreciate you. Shout out to Fighter. If you want, hold on, time out real quick, y'all. They paid 25, so if you want to bring Fighter back, it's 25. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Fighter got 20 minutes in the box. Thank you very much. Thank you to Fighter as well, and thank you to my sis.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute. Okay, so if you want to bring, it kills. I don't know if that's your mic, bro. Your mic is just spazzing. Or either I don't know whose mic that is, but if you want to bring Fighter back, it's just 25. Otherwise, he got 20 minutes in the box. Thank you very much, my peoples. I appreciate you. Because of them, because of Fighter and them and Jay Lewis and Anonymous and Vixen. We only need 23 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Help us reach our goal. Today. I appreciate y'all. All right.
I just want to say real quick, my bad, y'all. I don't think Fighter gonna wait that 20 minutes. He gonna come back. It's Saturday. Fighter got that bread. You know what I mean? He worked like 2-3 jobs. Come on, Fighter. You can't wait that 20 minutes, brother. Spend that bread and come back on him. Popeye guy.
He can do whatever he want to do. Hey, shout out to Kojak. Said right, Izzy has given back to folks. Most of these content creators don't do ish for the people. I don't like to say what people do or don't do because I don't know. What's up, Stay Fly? Stay Fly said, hey, let's go, Izzy. Like, comment, subscribe. Yes, subscribe, Skrilla Real. What's up, fam? YouTube is one of the hardest platforms to make money off of. Yes, it is. What's up, Sharon Bracey? What's going on? Sharon in the building. Great to see you. Great day. What's up, Ignorant TV? Salute. Ignorant TV is in the building. What's up? Hey, Paula, or Ricky Z said, Pastor Manning, they attacked you because you asked for his address, bro. Google it, man. Don't waste his time spelling it out. Okay. Shout out to Pastor Manning. EJ said, never complain, never explain. Shout out to EJ. What's up, family? Hey, listen, y'all support the show, support the dream. Now, I mean, help us reach our goal. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. My sister Vixen Forever's in the building. Hey, sis, how you doing? Good to see you, Vixen Forever. Good to see you. She said, peace out. All right, go ahead, family. Y'all got it. Someone was trying to say, Cajun, were you trying to say something?
I wasn't saying anything.
Okay. Was that you, Smitty? Or Kill? Someone was trying to say something, I thought.
No, I'm on mute.
Okay, excuse me. I just wanted to see how my mic's on now.
It sounds a little better.
Okay.
It goes back and forth though. It's like it sounds trash now.
Okay, I'm gonna take it.
All right, go out and come back in. Yo, Free Zone, what say you with let him mute. With all that you heard, Free Zone. What all that you heard, what say you, Free Zone?
I don't have anything to say. I completely I think we're just arguing the minutia of stuff, but at the end of the day, I think if you're on here to be compensated and you want to be compensated, you have every right to ask. You have every right to build whatever you can on this platform. That's why it's here. And as a matter of fact, if you do it good enough, YouTube will reach out to you and say, "Hey, let us do good business." You know what I mean? So that's well within your right to do. All that e-begging and all that stuff, I think that's just a bunch of petty shit that I don't really want to get into, me personally.
Well, it's not a form of e-begging though. It's more like, man, I'm asking for donations, or better yet, to support the content that I put out. Most people don't even want to do that. So, what's the point?
Good question. Right, I agree with you, Cajun, because on that point, right, we got this talking point here, like you building a plane while you're still in the air. That means, you know what I mean? You remember when KS first started, right? His mic was messing up. He only had white walls or whatever. He was asking for donations and stuff like that. I even called him when KS used to have the call-in show, like, yo, man, you're borging right now. But then I had to spin it back around and be like, yo, fam, man, I apologize for that. Like, that was the last time I actually talked to KS. So in this space, like, it's a lot of work. Look how long it took KS to build that studio, bro. And he got tips from AM. Look how long it took AM to build his studio. And it's just like reconstruction with Izzy. You know what I'm saying? Izzy got better microphones. He got better audio. He got better. He got to take time out of his day with his son. Kojak always got to remind Izzy, yo, you got to get your son. You got to go get your son. You know what I'm saying? That's take money, gas, time, everything. Fool with his son. He's taking time out of his day to give us dope content. Izzy, it actually came on his platform sick, bro, with the flu, and still gave us a show, bro. Every day, Izzy come on this platform, give us a show. Then I be trying to tell Izzy, do the church thing, yo, because I want to see you more in the zoot suits. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's
not the Zoots.
Wait, hold on, Tom. That's hilarious. Hold on.
Yo, well, wait.
Give me 1 second.
Hold on, Izzy. No shot to you. Hold on. That was an AM. That was an AM shot going against the educated lanes. Please don't know that was a shot going after educated lanes in the Pookie and Ray Ray argument. So I'm on mute. Please don't know.
Absolutely. So, hey, thank you, Derek. I appreciate you, fam. Said, don't you know black men can't have easy jobs? LOL. Keep cracking. Yo, thank you very much, family. I appreciate you. Shout out to Trelonius. Thank you very much, Trelonius. Salute to my guy, Trelonius. Thank you so much for supporting the show, supporting the stream. Now, I mean, be like them and support the show, support the stream. Let me celebrate my brothers real quick. I appreciate y'all, man.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation.
Yo, salute. Uncle Jeff, what's up, Uncle Jeff? What say you, man?
Fellas, what's up? Y'all hear me good?
Yes, sir. What's going on with you?
Yeah, you sound good, man. What's good?
Hey, man. What's up to the panel? Great conversation again. Okay. First is we've had this. You know what I'm gonna say. We've had this conversation before.
Mm-hmm.
What you have is what I like to call. I'm just making this up right now. You got jazz master's disease.
Okay.
Have you ever heard of a singer by the name of Rachelle Farrell?
Yes.
Okay. Rochelle Farrell, in my opinion, is a far better singer than Beyonce.
Okay.
But she ain't gonna never make Beyonce's money because of who Beyonce plays to, and because of who she has to play through.
Mm-hmm.
You got to play. You play to us, brother.
Mm-hmm.
You play to the higher minds.
Mm-hmm.
They always gonna spend less money.
Mm-hmm.
Or they're going to be in the less. No, that's not true. They're always going to be in the lesser number.
Mm-hmm.
They're always going to be. Stupid is always going to sell more. Oreos sell more than vitamins, bro. Always. So that's one. Number two is it's not that you're going to grow slower, but you're going to grow big. Your audience is going to get larger. It's just going to take more time. But you're going to have to play through these porch monkeys, nigga. You're going to have to play through these idiots these are the same people who are in hell right now because they so used to, like hamsters, going to one spot to feed themselves. Kind of like, you ever remember, is anybody else remember how Snoopy used to trick or treat? He'd knock on the door, they put something in his hand, and he put it in his mouth. People who feed themselves that way have no idea about what you're doing. None. Most of these people here are praying for a job at Amazon. These ain't hustlers. Hustlers know, bruh. Hustlers know. Real hustlers stay broke. That shit Dame Dash said is the truth. If you're smart at all, he's saying the same thing that Bob Kiyosaki says. Smart people are always in debt because you can't tax debt. You can tax profit.
Right.
So people who think like that, bruh, they're in the minority. The shit I just said, more than likely did not go over the head of anybody else on this panel. But the niggas that's talking about how you e-bagging, dude.
Well, they wasn't talking about me personally this time. They've said it. It wasn't about me personally this time, but it was a statement basically. And this is the problem that I had, Jeff. The problem that I have is so many of us have a problem with people like us asking for compensation for whatever we're doing, right? And they make it seem like it's problematic, but I know that all the richest people in the world do exactly what I'm doing. And they might do it a different way. It may look a little different, but they're doing the exact same thing that I'm doing. I know that the people that these people admire so much, and the reason why they're so far ahead is because they ask for the money.
Brother, I'm driving right now. I'll say this, I'll land. I'm driving right past a Walgreens, a 76, a Goodwill, and a 7-Eleven. Do you know how I know that? Because they put their signs up and they're asking me for money right now.
Bars.
I'm done.
But they're not asking you for money right now.
Yes, they are. Yes, they
are. They are providing products that you can walk in there and purchase. You can walk in there and purchase if you want to. That's not them asking you for money.
Okay, no, but what is them asking you for money is the commercials, the 5-6 commercials that they bombard you with if you watch TV. What is them asking for money is the radio slots that they pay for if you listen to the radio. What is them asking you for money is all the billboards all around the city that they pay for if you're driving around the city. They're constantly asking you for money.
Even with their shingle. With their shingle. That's the point of the shingle, brother. They did not put, Walgreens did not put a sign up for me to go in there and get a bag of M&Ms for free. Please stop. Please, bro. Come on now.
They're selling a product. That's the point. I'm not saying that why do y'all keep saying the free thing? Like,
because we're selling.
Nobody's saying that.
I'm selling a product too, Free Zone Lou. I'm selling a product too. See, this is the thing, right? I'm selling a product too, Free Zone. You realize that, right?
Entertainment is a product.
Right. I'm selling me.
Yeah.
I'm selling me.
The only reason why I would think that people would because I've heard the term e-begging, right? And the only reason why I would think somebody would say that somebody is e-begging is because they don't believe that person provides any value.
Freeze on.
That's the only reason why I can think that.
Wait, hold on.
Freeze on.
But that's an interpretive thing. That value is by the interpreter. You know what I mean? So it's not up to me to say whether you provide value. And at the same time, it's a dual choice, right? Because if I don't want to come into your store, I just won't come in. So people who would have a problem with your channel or the problem that you're asking for money, they don't have to come over here or support you.
Exactly. That's the point. That's the whole point. Go ahead,
Freeze on.
Wait, I don't disagree with you.
Yo, freeze on. Let's be honest, right? Can we be honest? Because I was there for that video. Okay, I'm gonna be blunt if I can, and I'm gonna pay whatever.
Wait, for what video?
Real quick,
for what video?
He's gonna tell
what video?
Bro, I'm about to tell you. Open your ears and listen. I'm about to tell you. The e-begging conversation came from Brad the Bad Guy when he did that video about the e-begging. All of that e-begging thing is throwing shots at AM, bro. So let's be blunt. Let's be blunt and let's keep it funky right now between us, between men, right? All of this e-begging, the Zoot Suits, hold on, the educated lames and the Zoot Suits thing that I just said, right? All of that suit shit with Obsidian, it was throwing shots at AM because he was dressing in hoodies, Nauticas, and everything, and AM begging for cash apps and all of this. All of this shit that we talking about right now, it was all throwing shots at AM, homie. That's real. I was there for all of this shit. In these fucking space, bro. Over fucking 10 years.
Kills. All right, I need that $10.
Yeah, that's the 10. That's the 10.
We've been doing good.
And I got you, bro. I said it.
Okay, we've been doing good. No F-bombs. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Yes, sir.
Could I co-sign that real quick?
What's that? What would you like to co-sign?
Speaking of AM wearing hoodies,
shout out to
I'm
AM.
gonna need somebody to tell me why AM get dissed for wearing hoodies, but Rakim gets a pass.
Bullshit. It's bullshit.
It's bullshit, bro. It's bullshit. The concept of, because, and I tell you why that is, and this is a bit of a tangent, and I'm sorry to get off on it. That's why it's the same thing when people say, I don't see color. You say that so you don't have to respect it. Because the default of don't see color is white. So the default way to dress is Dockers and a polo shirt, I suppose. Why is not? How is it that a middle-aged man, a middle-aged black man in America, so I've had this conversation with other people, with my wife, because I'm a hip-hop head, bro. I want a Halloween costume party one year because me and my dude dressed like Run DMC. That's my shit. There are certain ideas and ways of being that we need to get away from. And the concept that because you are asking money for your conversation is somehow begging is some of that shit that we need to vacate immediately.
Yeah, shout out to Kills. Thanks, Kills. Yo, Living Humbly, what's up, Savage? Living Humbly said, at the end of the day, no matter what you call it, it's up to them to send the money or not. So it isn't even a reason for people to complain about people asking for donations. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's the whole thing. They ain't even got to say shit. If they don't want to send it, they just don't send it. Why are they hating on sending it? What's up, Oak Street Bella said? Is he Cleo? What's the lotto numbers for tonight, Jeff? LOL. Leave Uncle Jeff alone. What's up, Robert W says, so is easy, no doubt about it. Yo, my man Palomino, Ricky Z said, starting a business requires investment. Usually it's tempting with first one's investment in real life begging. What's up, Savage? What's going on, Savage? So yeah, my thing is this, the mindset. And I hear a lot of different people doing, like, listen, and usually these are people with a job. And there's nothing wrong with working a job. At the same time, for people to brag how much they make on a job, to me, is ridiculous. Because I understand the more that you make on a job, the more taxes the government takes from you. So when I hear people bragging about, when I hear people disparaging people that make that are entrepreneurs asking for money or whatever the case may be, and then they disparage those people, but then they big up themselves, say, I make $300,000 a year on this job. I'm like, oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Shout out to Robert W. Thank you, Robert W. If you got the membership for Robert W., make sure you thank Robert W. Make sure you thank Robert W. today and keep your membership. Membership has its privileges. That's where all the dope stuff goes down. Thank you, Robert W. Appreciate you, bro.
Thanks, man.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. Read that with the people. Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
Let's stay in business.
Yeah, fam. Y'all got it.
No, I was gonna say real quick that's, I don't know who started it, who the chicken or the egg was, but that's been like a revolving door of just the entrepreneur versus the people with jobs, because I see the people with jobs that will shame like the entrepreneur on YouTube or the person e-begging, right? But I see the people on YouTube also shaming the people who have jobs, which is kind of also, it's just also weird because all your donations are coming from who? People who have jobs. So yes, I think all of it needs to stop. You know what I mean? Like I think all of it needs to stop for real.
Absolutely, I agree 1,000% because I listen. I don't have no problem with nobody with a job. If you listen, you're necessary. You are necessary. You're providing a service. You're working. You're doing your thing, and you're doing an honorable thing by going to work and providing for your family. That's what's up. I got no complaints or no qualms or no beef with nobody like that. At the same time, to put me down because you choose to do something else, that's why I have an issue with. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff, you got it.
Here's my and that's where we kind of part company is, and I guess we do still kind of agree because a job is where we get this mixed up is where we remain mentally a small wheel in their machine instead of making the job a big wheel in your machine. When your job is a big wheel in your machine, that means your machine is also doing something else. Yeah, I'm a manager for Pitney Bowes, but I don't believe that God sent me here to wash my ass and come to work and sit up under a desk. Not for a bigger purpose that I don't see. You don't see most of these people that work for these corporations have no clue on their bigger purpose. So they will go somewhere and parenthetically, any business that pays all its workers what they're worth goes out of business.
Right. But this is the thing, Uncle Jeff. This is the pushback I gotta give to that, right?
Sure.
Everybody, listen, like everybody, the Bible says it too. The poor will be among us always. So there's always gonna be some people who are poor. There's always gonna be some people who don't want. Even in the parable of the sower and the seed, right? Yeah. And when he said the master gave them one, gave the other one 10, gave the other one 5, gave the other one 2, and the one with one buried it, and the master said, "Depart from me, you worker of iniquity, for I know you not." The thing about it is, like, listen. If you want to be a worker, that's your business. Like I can't get mad at you for that or shame you for that, because guess what? We need all kinds of people. We need entrepreneurs. We need workers. We need inventors. We need dreamers. We need surveyors and conveyors. Like we need all different types of people. So I can't knock somebody for wanting to work that wants to work.
Not my argument.
No, I get it. I get what you're. Hold on real quick. I get what you're saying as far as they're not really living their purpose, or they're just kind of cashing it in on the job, and it's that mentality and mindset that you're speaking about, right?
No, sort of. No, what I'm getting at is this: is that progress is supposed to be about a perpetual machine, as in, yes. The all of the people you brought up. I got a hospital. I need doctors. All those doctors, most doctors that I know a few, Those doctors had jobs in order to become doctors. But they knew that their purpose was not that job. That job had to be a part of a bigger thing. And I think that's supposed to be for most people, bro. Most people. And it's not that while you're doing this job, you're doing something less than. While you're doing, there is something special the Creator put in us all. And it is that thing he wants us to focus on. Your job is a means for you to eat while you focus on that. I really believe that. That's what I taught my kids. It's what I have come to know is that everyone, brother. This is why JOBS are about to be done by BOTS. And the truth is, people like you are ahead of the curve. I need some niggas to argue me that. If you think God put you here to drive a bus and now buses are driving themselves, then God made you for nothing. This is the same thing I say to sisters that I ain't never had a good man. So God put you here to be screwed on and screwed over. That's it. That's your
Uncle
purpose.
Jeffrey, can I give you pushback on that? Because my my older brother worked for a bus service, right? And like he fixed the buses though. So they always gonna need buses, you know what I'm saying? Or even the robot, right? Okay, skip that. My best friend, right, working for Amazon, right? Like you said, Amazon not hiring, whatever you said, right? That they're gonna need robots and everything to work for Amazon, right? But what if you go to school to learn how to fix them robots? Because them robots gonna break down.
Brother, that dude that do that is brilliant.
Hold on, let me cut you off, brother. He actually went to school, put it on Facebook that he's going to that he graduated to fix the robots that's actually going to be working for Amazon.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Don't robots break down?
Yeah, he said, but hold on. He said that brother is brilliant, though. That was his response. What's up, Tato?
That was my response. I was trying to agree with you.
Drell said your gift. Yeah. He said that brother is brilliant because that's thinking ahead and that's being ahead of the curve.
Thank
so shout
you.
out to that. Yeah.
And what I say to that brother that just I hope he's listening. What you need to do is start your own, wait for it, business that you don't work for anybody but you working on these robots.
Yes.
And you take your son or your daughter to work with you, even if they never work on robots, they learn your work ethic. That's brilliant. And I salute that, brother. That's not what I'm talking about. That's
no, Uncle Jeff. Actually, he got first of all, right, he's an athlete, you know what I'm saying? He was a running back for his high school. He actually detail cars, paint cars, do all of that stuff. And then he actually went further and like he went to school like to fix the robots, and he actually got his kids into that. And, like I will post it on my YouTube channel in the community walls and everything like that. Like he actually teaching his kids like how to fix robots and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know that he went to school for engineering or anything like that, but he just did it, bro. He's already in the company, and then the company actually paying for him to go to school to actually fix the robots. So Amazon do got some good what you call it? Good qualification.
There are perks. There are perks.
Perks. Yeah, thank you for the word. Thank you for the word. They got good perks.
Okay, but to push back on
that, I'm doing this because, right, there's going to be a time where we no longer, because you always say this, Uncle Jeff, there's going to be a time where we no longer hear no more in these spaces. You know what I'm saying? It's going to add on to the next generation. So I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with driving Amazon trucks, dropping off packages, but they got other perks if you look into it. You know what I'm saying? They got great perks where they actually pay for your college to fix the robots or fix the driving by yourself trucks or whatever. Because those, what if they have a malfunction with the computers? We seen that.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
I don't
So,
think.
so
I'm
I'm about to
where
leave.
we
Skills.
disagree.
Hold on real quick. Let Uncle Jeff get in here too. Give me 1 second, y'all. Both of y'all, if y'all don't mind, real quick. As CBP 1012 said, everyone can't be entrepreneurs. I also need someone to drop my fries at Chick-fil-A. You best stop eating on that Chick-fil-A. That's hilarious. Yo, the real Petty Pendergrass. What's up, Petty Pendergrass said, all you need is a trade. I agree, you do need a trade. I'm not saying all you need, but I think that every man, like my dad always taught me, should have a trade to fall back on. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You got it, and then we'll open it up.
I don't. Again, can you hear me?
Yeah, your mic is sounding a little choppy,
Hello?
screwy over there. Yeah. Can you hear us, Jeff?
I just walked into.
That's it.
Yeah, your mic is sounding crazy right now. All right, yeah, he'll be back. Yeah, he'll be back. Let's go to this real quick. Let's go to. So I want to rewind this real fast and see if I heard this wrong, even though I really don't. But let's go.
And I'm gonna tell you why. For you, it's issue O, as Jason Black always say, or Julian Lewis Smith, his real name. Okay, I know some shit around here. He said it be these old niggas that keep up this bullshit. Because the Z generation, they don't give a damn about none of this stuff. The young men, we keep telling up here talking about, well, what are we gonna do to help the young men? Most of these young generation, not baby boomers, not Gen Xers, but the younger generation, they not even on this shit. Most of them don't even want to either get married. They on some other shit. So a lot of this stuff rings very hollow with them, but rings very loud with Negroes who got problems that they're trying to overcome, or they need. What happens is you talk to an audience of Black men that are in pain, and you're able to feed into their pain by feeding it with the very negative things that maybe they've been traumatized by, whether it be bad relationships, a woman taking all their money, whatever it may be doing. And what's happening is, in my organization, we ain't charging Black men no money to help them. We're not charging Black youngsters to get them where they need to be. Mentorship from the time they're in elementary school through junior high school on up, and then getting them with brothers that are professionals. We're not charging them. We're not grifting them. We're not saying hit the Cash App, hit my PayPal. What you do is you take the pain of Black men, and it's our own people who grift off of our pain, whatever pain you have, to make money off of it and monetize it and what have you, and say in the name of it is, this is about the manosphere. And y'all know the white manosphere, they ran y'all asses out. That's why y'all had to go form your own manosphere, because they didn't want you.
Was he drunk? Yeah, it does sound like hate. What's up, Sway? What's on real quick? Give me 1 second, y'all. Kills, if you don't mind. What's up, Sway? Producing in the building. Good to see you, Sway. What's the deal, bro? My auntie low key said, you work for someone to get health benefits, etc. Use the same skills for a fee outside the job. Shout out to that. My guy Nightish said, why Cajun look like Morpheus? Neo. Drill said, buy assets, let your assets pay your bills while you build your business. That sounds like good advice to me. This is not a financial advice show, but that sounds like good advice. My man Tato Mills said, keep the job to work on your business. That sounds good to me too. This is not a financial advice show though, but those both sound like good things. My man Sway said all people should have the trade skill to fall back on, women included. That sounds like good advice to me too. And this is not a financial advice show, but shout out to them. All of those sound like very sound advice. Salute.
May I say this? Let me say this real quick, fellas. You know what I'm saying? I'm stepping down, right? I'm a soldier in this space, right? I ain't no general, you know what I'm saying? I'm just a soldier with a phone in my hand, been here for a minute, donated to channels, right? But that brother is lying. Do AM, brother, I'm asking the brothers, I'm asking people in the chat, people in the payback, do AM look like a guy that ever ran in his life? Do he look like that? He said that the brothers ran from white folks. When in history did we run? Like, yo, don't be stand firm. You know what I'm saying? Don't be got a saying I'd rather delete on my knees and be on my feet, however however that saying go. You know what I mean? Even in the hold on, even in the transatlantic slavery, didn't people jump off of the ship saying like, "Yo, I'd rather not be a slave. I'd rather delete myself than be," you know what I'm saying? Bounded by the white man. Like, where is he coming from? Even Obsidian, even O'Shea don't even look like brothers that run. Who ran? That's not the real history, bro. He's lying. And if he hit this panel right now, I would tell him in his face that he a crock of ish and he's a liar. Never ran, never will. That's a Brooklyn saying, bro. So you're a freaking capping. You a zoot suit wearing dude. You know what I'm saying? Who never been in this space when it was in its construction form. You came after the fact when it was already running. You wasn't here fighting the gender war battles. I never heard of this dude name until Izzy said his name. He wasn't here during the gender war when channels was getting freaking flagged and the female. He wasn't here. He wasn't going through them battles.
He said he was there before that. Information Man. I don't know. That's his name.
Yeah, man. Information of nothing, bro.
Bill's got PTSD, man. Talk your shit, man.
He wasn't here in 2.0 when Sister George was here. I don't want to throw names. When Sister George and Bomb Cherry was flagging channels, going at us, hard body karate, and people stood down, and people names who don't get mentioned is like people like Charles Faulkner. His name don't get mentioned as want to be one of the Godfathers. Cerulean name don't get mentioned as being one of the Godfathers. It's more than 3 Godfathers, bro, and people don't mention them 2 other brothers who I didn't say. It's actual factuals. Tell me I'm lying.
I don't know, but shout out to you. Shout out to those.
You don't know.
No, I'm not. I haven't been here for everything. Hey, shout out to Tato Mills. Said I was hoping you popped them on that panel last night. I was, but then I wasn't. I fell asleep. Bridget M said true. So stop complaining about women having something to fall back on. Shout out to that. American Tradesman. What's up, American Tradesman? What's good, family? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Now I don't really know. Like I wasn't here for all of that, but shout out to that. Izzy, he wasn't here before then, Kills. And I was back then. Kills and I talked back in 2009, 2010. Okay, damn. So you saying the Information Man wasn't back then? I don't know. Y'all know I don't know. I'm just going off of what he said.
Oh, fam, you had to have Tim's on. Yo, do he look like a dude that wear Timberland boots and you really had to be in the mud? Like in this space when the gender war was really popping off, it's like he'll get his quarter zip dirty. It's like, I don't think he could multitask like you, because you could wear a quarter zip, you could wear polo, you could wear Nautica. It's like you could multitask. I'm not trying to. And then you know what they'll call me? Oh man, that's your YouTube daddy. That what they used to call me. They used to call me way before Cell. You should do the Cell, right? So go hard in the paint for AM. But me personally, bro, I was here. I was here since way before all of these people, and I was going to bat for AM and still do to this day, bro. I'm the soldier at really grounds. I don't got a big platform. Know what I'm saying? I just got a phone in my hand. Loud Voice used to be on Cuda platform, and we used to go ham over there too. And nobody don't get shots out to Cuda. He's the microphone king. You know what I'm saying? He bought the production of this space. He bought the sound of this space. Nobody don't give Cuda no credit. I don't know why. It is what it is in this space, but he bought the sound. He been told dudes to get cameras. He been told dudes to get microphones. He been told dudes to cam up more. You know what I'm saying? And that's actual factuals, bro. But the thing is, everybody probably see Cuda as a I don't want to go there with that though. They probably see him as whatever, yo. But I'm a lion in this space,
hold on,
bro.
Kills, hold on. Shout out to DJ Cuda. Salute to DJ Cuda. I know of DJ Cuda. Hey, Kojak 303 said he wasn't back there with Tommy Sotomayor, Black Men Vent, who I was closely united with. Shout out to that, man. Yeah, shout out to Cuda, man. Cuda, a cool dude, man. Shout out to DJ Cuda. I like Cuda, man. I don't have no problem against DJ Cuda.
Yeah, bro. When he had the third shift, because he used to have the third shift, and everybody, your biggest content creator, name him, used to go to the third shift on Cuda show. The biggest content creator. Everybody took something from Cuda. Everybody. and it got hijacked because people got mad at Kuda because he bought other content creators came over there, like we call them the tech bros. The tech bros are some of the most hardest critics in this space ever, bro. You know what I'm saying? And they be going against the Pookies and the Ray Rays, but the Pookies and the Ray Rays is outside getting to it. The tech bros be the ones that be flagging the channels, bullying.
Kills. I got you, bro. You kind of deflect them off what we're talking about.
My bad, yo. My bad, bro. I'm just doing the history. My bad, bro.
Let's bring this is not that show. Yo, my man Freezy.
You need to do a smoke show one day, yo.
My man Freezy over there be doing that. You know, shout out to the Manosphere, shout out to the history of the Manosphere. You know, I'm too closely related to AM to really do that. I had thought about it one time. I was gonna do it with Kuda and somebody else, but I'm too closely related to AM. I talked to AM and I didn't want to offend him. So you know what I'm saying? It's a lot. But shout out to America Tradesman said Kuda and Angry Man are the reason that Kevin Samuels even had a decent setup. Shout out to that. I don't know, but shout out to that. I could see that to be true, but shout out to that. Salute. Hey, Freeze on Lou, man. What up, Free? You there?
I wasn't there either, so I can't comment either. I can only go on for what I heard. And from what I heard, the Black Manosphere and the White Manosphere had different problems regarding their women, and they did not see eye to eye on it. So they parted their ways. That seems to be the overwhelming narrative that people said, but I wasn't there, so I can't. I will say this, and this may hurt some feelings, but being that we're in 2025, man, I just got to keep it real, man. If y'all weren't there, then y'all weren't there, and people who weren't there ain't finna go back to find out. Nobody cares about Manosphere history. Nobody cares enough to do the history. Nobody. The Red Pill is going through the same issue now because they want to tell everybody about the past of Red Pill. Nobody cares about that. People are coming to the space because they have a specific issue that they want addressed, and they want to know who's got the solutions. That's it. Or they're here to have fun. They don't care to do the Googles and all that stuff. So that's kind of like a niche inside thing that those people who were there tend to fight over, but everybody else don't care.
Let me ask you this.
Just keeping it real.
I got you. With that being said, this is what I want to ask you, right? Because to old buddy's point, what do you feel is wrong with if dudes are bringing solutions to people's problems or answering questions that people have in their lives, and maybe giving them something else to think about, maybe giving them hope, maybe giving them another way to view their situation? What's wrong with that particular person being compensated or asking for compensation in that manner?
Nothing.
Okay.
It's very simple. I would say I think a lot of it would be mitigated if people would, and maybe this is something that, again, this is outside of my wheelhouse, but it just seems like a lot of this would be less problematic if, like, for example, like for where you are right now, how do you get to this point to actually turning it into an actual, I don't want to say actual business, but you get what I'm saying, like a fortified business. So where donations turn into, so it's no longer donations, it's an actual business service that is provided. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I think that it will always be a part. This is the thing, right? And Jeff was alluding to this earlier. Shout out to Jeff. The thing is, when you okay, if we do not get donations, then we have to rely on sponsorships, right? And if we're a fortified business, and if we rely on sponsorships, then guess what? We have to curtail the line of the views, the motto, the agenda of whatever company is sponsoring our particular business. When we get funding from the people, then we can be as open and as honest as we possibly can be on this space, and we can be as mostly aligned to what you need and what you want if you align with that in this space. So I think that, to be honest with you, to answer your question the long way, I think that we'll always, guys like me and Angry Man will probably always have donations, right? Or always have it open for the people to crowdfund it, because our message is it kind of spits in the face of the system. our message kind of spits in the face of the oligarchs. So it's like, yo, at the end of the day, you're gonna have to, get with the people and have the people to support the show. Does that make sense?
No, it makes sense to me. There's F. Oh, I thought somebody dropped the F bomb. No, it makes. Oh, okay. It makes sense to me. You don't think you work for YouTube? Like, you don't think YouTube is your boss?
No, it's a partnership. Well, I no, the YouTube is not my boss. At the same time, it's a partnership. It's like guess what? If you own a store in the mall, you don't work for the mall. You own a store in the mall, but you pay rent to the mall. You see what I'm saying? If you own a barbershop in an office in a shopping complex, right? You don't work for the person who owns the shopping complex, but you do pay rent to that person. So there's a fee for y'all having a partnership, and y'all kind of in a partnership. So I think with YouTube is more of a partnership than YouTube being our boss. YouTube is not our boss.
And that's what I did said. Fees on, I don't mean to cut the bill though, but like when you spin the block in your mind, that's what I had the analogy with the mall, and everybody got their own little what you call it, like their own little set. I don't know the right word.
Their product.
Their product or whatever the case may be. And all of this space is, you can look at it as a big gallery. Yo, what's the biggest mall? Yo, the biggest mall I think is in Houston
Mall of America, Minneapolis, I think.
The mall, okay, that's the biggest mall, right? So in your mind, I'm just using this as a how you call it? Like I'm just trying to break it down to in the smallest minute complex in this situation right here as we talking, right? Consider YouTube one of the biggest malls, whatever Izzy said. Everybody's just trying to have their place, bro. But you still gotta pay, bro. You gotta pay for the popcorn. You gotta pay for the snacks. You know what I'm saying? You gotta pay for your kid to get on that carousel. You gotta pay for this. You gotta pay for that, bro. That's all it is, yo. It's a gallery, bro. We spend money every day, bro. So when we come into this space, consider it like a gallery. If you want to shop there, you don't gotta shop there. You want to window shop, you could window shop. When A-Young be like, when A-Young be like, yo, I need 30 contributors, or Izzy be like, I need 30 contributors, you don't gotta say nothing like, yo, man, I'm not about to do this. You don't gotta even type it. Just leave. You can leave the premises. We could log off and go somewhere else. But if you want to spend your money for dope donations, for dope conversations, there you go. Cause I do it every day. Or sometimes I don't even do it, bro. I may drop $5 towards the end. And then YouTube got a thing right now where there's a thank you thing in the thing. Like after the show ends, you can send a thank you bread. You can send a thank you bread. But even though YouTube still take their percentage like mob ties, it is what the heck it is. You could do that. Or now they got another thing on here. You can hit the hype button. It's a it's called hyping the thing. I hype Freezy video 3 times, bro. I hit Frizzy thing 3 times in a week, bro. You could do that. You could hit the like button. You could hit the down button. There's many. You could share the video. There's many ways that you can show your support, bro. And Izzy always say that. He say hit the like button. It's free.
No doubt.
Share the video. It's free. There's a lot of things that's free. Y'all use your hands and stick your hands in so many nasty things. And I don't even want to go there with y'all. But y'all can't even hit the damn like button.
No, they can. They can and they will. I appreciate you. Kills, I appreciate you. Hey, so BATL said YouTube can shut your channel down. How are they not your boss? Well, YouTube can't shut your channel down for no reason. YouTube has guidelines, which they let you know the guidelines. And if you do something that goes against the YouTube guidelines and bylaws, then they can shut your channel down. But that's the same thing as any other business, right? If you're in, I was watching this YouTube, this Instagram reel the other day, And then this Instagram reel, the white man that owned the building was trying to kick the people out because they had people outside loitering outside the business. And he was like, hey, look, they can't be out here. And he was like, well, listen, you know, I got this business. This is my business. And it was like, well, listen, that's the landlord, right? But as your landlord, if you don't follow the rules of the building, they could kick you out and they could break your lease. It's the same thing with YouTube. YouTube is like the landlord. They are not our boss. It's a big difference, right? Thank you, Sway. Yeah, he got it. I got y'all. Yo, shout out to Bolo TV. What's up? Abundance to you too, Bolo. Good to see you, Bolo. Good to see you, man. The word is kiosk. The word is kiosk. Shout out to that. Uncle Jeff. Yo, Big Money Trucker said, Izzy, YouTube, what you post, YouTube is definitely your boss. Nah. Guess what? YouTube doesn't even pay me. You know that, right? YouTube doesn't even pay me. YouTube is not on my check. So YouTube is absolutely not my boss, just for the record. What's up, Truth? The pay you so you work for them. Nah, that's not true. Have y'all been monetized? I'm just wondering if any of these people that are saying this, are any of y'all monetized with YouTube?
No.
No. Hold on, Kills, real quick. I don't think any of y'all are monetized with YouTube if you're talking like this. They are not our boss. YouTube is not even the name on the check. YouTube does not pay us. Just for the record. It's not YouTube that pays us. I don't know if y'all know that. But shout out. When did that happen? Tommy got permanently banned from YouTube when? He just had his channel up. What happened? He got banned again?
Yeah.
Why did he get banned again? What happened?
Because, do you want me to say it? I will say it. If somebody else want to go, do Free Zone want to go? Do you want to tell it, Free Zone?
Wait, hold on. Is it a trigger word? Is it a trigger word or something? As long as it's not a trigger word, yeah. A couple of days ago, what happened? What happened, yo? What happened?
Right, do you want me to go, or because I don't want to be over talked or nothing like that? I'm trying to chill. I'm trying to digress. Tommy was going at, you know what I'm saying? He said some things on his show going against the small hats and all of that stuff. He said some trigger things, and you know, Tommy got trolls, bro. He been having trolls since 2010, bro. When he first came, these trolls are relentless. You can't beat these shows. Whatever time he do, they flag his OnlyFans, they flag his Rumble. Like he said this multiple times when he came back, when he had the super panels with like A.M. was over there, Captain Cesariak was over there, even Uncle Jeffrey was over there, everybody was over there. They even flagged that, bro. They even flagged that. Do you know how many channels AM lost, bro? This is what the
800,000 kills. I got you, bro. I got you, bro.
All right, bro. I'm on you, bro. I'm on you. All right, bro. You got it.
I was just trying to find out what
happened. No, I'm just talking about
hold on.
Like 20 channels.
Oh my God.
Damn.
Hold on real quick. I was just trying to find out what happened to Tommy's channel. What happened to Tommy?
Yeah, yo, they flagged it, bro.
Okay. So he got flagged, and he got flagged for talking about the little hats. Yo, Free Zone, was you trying to say something in there real quick? Y'all mute real quick, please. Free Zone, was you trying to say something, Free Zone? Yo, Blanco, what up? What up, Blanco? What say you, bro?
Yo, what's good? What's good? How's everybody doing?
What's the deal? How you?
Just get into it, man. Use the thing that happened with Tommy is very simple. Once YouTube ban you, they delete your channel in the past. You can still make another channel and keep rocking on the channel until a certain amount of people report you and they go ahead and ban you again. That's just simple as that. Okay. It's not. That's the simple. That's the same thing keep happening to the little Daryl nigga. He got completely banned from YouTube, and he can make a channel, but as soon as a few people report him, his channel will go away again, and he got to continue doing this another channel and another channel. Simple as that. You only takes a certain amount of people to report you. That's how that works.
Okay.
And you're right. YouTube don't pay you, but Google does pay you. I do have a monetized channel.
Yeah,
Google. Yeah, but Google owns
Google Ads, right? Google AdSense to be exact. Yes.
Well, but YouTube, I mean, Google owns YouTube. So
Yes.
technically, you're getting paid through YouTube. So it doesn't matter. You getting Google pay you is like YouTube paying. So
But they're not
Google's
the
the
boss.
parent
They're not
company.
your,
That's all
but
it is.
they're still not your boss though. That's not your boss.
That's absolutely incorrect.
No, it's not.
YouTube, you are incorrect. YouTube,
You
by the
are
letter
incorrect.
of the definition of cool, no problem. YouTube is by the definition of the boss is your boss. Okay, they dictate rules and regulation to you. You don't dictate rules and regulation to them. Okay, they can banish your channel. They can they can demonetize your channel, and there is nothing you can do about it unless you follow certain things to get your stuff back on if they decide to or not. But YouTube is your boss if you have a YouTube channel. I don't understand why is that. Well, I don't understand why is that so hard to go. But the thing is that YouTubers are
Hold on real quick.
YouTubers are independent contractors.
Right. So then that's not a boss. If you do a 1099, that's what I was about to hold on real quick. That's what I was about to say. And then you just said you cannot be, you don't have a boss. If you're an independent contractor, you do not have a boss. You cannot fill out a 1099 and then say that this person is your boss. That's not how that works. I'm an independent contractor. I have to fill out a 1099. So YouTube is not my boss. I'm in partnership with the YouTube Partnership Program. And if you are monetized, you are in partnership with the YouTube Partnership Program, and YouTube is not your boss. You're your own independent contractor. Thank you. It's not your boss.
Well, cool. YouTube is your boss. Like I say, they dictate rules to you. You don't dictate rules to them. You are yes. Okay.
Yo, fam, you cannot have your own business. Listen, you have to file your own taxes. You don't file under their corporate number. That has nothing to do with you. You're an independent business under the YouTube umbrella. So they are not your boss. You are your own boss, and you're operating on the YouTube platform. This is what it is. They are not your boss. I'm sorry that you believe that. I'm sorry that you think that, because if they was your boss, guess what they would have to do? They would have to pay you whether you make money or not. They would, whether you get generated income or not. They would have to compensate you, and you would be a W-2 or a W-4 employee. That's what a boss is. They'd have to pay you, and they had to put you on their insurance. They had to put you on certain things, and you would be a W-2 or a W-4 employee. We are not. So they are not our boss.
Yeah, YouTube is your boss, bro. They dictate, whoever dictate the rules, they are the boss. Okay, you gotta follow their rules. They don't follow. Okay, so when you sit down, they trick you. They trick you with the whole partnership thing, right? But let me ask you this: when they come up with the rules and regulations, do you sit down to the tables with them to negotiate, or they tell you got to do A, B, and C?
They do that
Hold on, stop. You know what the best example of this and narratives is right. The best example of this is a franchise. Like, yo, McDonald's, I know people who own McDonald's. It's their particular business, right? However, they don't own the McDonald's brand. McDonald's is the franchise, but they are the owner of that McDonald's. So, yo, they have to follow the rules and guidelines and stuff set forth by McDonald's, even to the way that the food is prepared. At the same time, they are the business owner. McDonald's is not their boss. They brought into the franchise through their money. Chick-fil-A, you buy into the franchise through your sweat equity and the amount of time that you work with Chick-fil-A. So listen, that's the deal. So, yo, they are not your boss. They are not your boss. They're not your boss. It's not just not
by
true.
the same example, if Big Boss decide for your little McDonald not to get out of his stuff, he just kick you off. They tell you, fam, you gotta do Big Mac, all the meal. This is the rules. Are you with it or not? That's how it is. Yes, they are the boss, bro. Yes, that's how it is.
The boss. They're not the boss, but they are the franchisee. That's the difference. They are the franchisee. They are the big store. They are not the boss. They're not your boss. That's not how that is.
And I got to be honest to what Blanco was saying. I was with my daughter, but that's why I asked the question. is, because you could say independent contractor, partnership, 1099, all that stuff, but it's all colorful language. You can't dictate what you say on here. You can only do it but so much. That's why you have to say things like don't use trigger words or all that stuff, because you really can't freely speak like a boss like you want to. You could say you could pop all that shit you want to until YouTube drops the hammer down and says, "Hey, you can't say that." Oh, what? Small hats? Get up out of here. Like, you're not a boss really like that.
Okay, but YouTube, that doesn't make YouTube your boss. Everybody mute, please. When you're not everybody mute, please. Yo, that doesn't make YouTube your boss, right? You're in partnership with them. It's the same thing as if you own a kiosk in the mall or if you own a store in the mall. If you don't open up on time, when the mall opens, they could take your store. They could rip up your contract, take your store. They're not gonna own Izzy Bands, the business. They're not gonna own Real Spill with Mills, the business. They're just giving me a spot to open up business. So they're not my boss. They are a facilitator. They are a warehouse of content. They are a content house, absolutely, but they are not my boss. No, they're not. It's just not how that works.
Thank you for saying that. We've been talking about this the whole time. I even said the mall analogy thing, but you broke it down in more context because you in business. Like, you in business. But if a white dude say the same thing that you just said right now, they'll believe him, bro. It's like you saying the same thing, but it's like they want to hear it from the other side. Like he said, that's not his boss. Dame Dash been talking about this. How long Dame Dash been talking about this when he went to the Breakfast Club and then he broke down like, yo, y'all don't got no bosses. Envy and Charlemagne the God got bosses though. But I don't have any bosses. I can move how I want. I can wake up when I want to wake up. I could go live when I wake up. I don't gotta clock in on the clock and everything of that nature. You know what I'm saying? So thank you. See, I'm breaking it down on layman's terms or whatever, but Izzy is going from the Buddha to the tutor, no pause, no diddy. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all dealing with surface language right now. How is y'all talking about bosses who don't got a boss, but y'all don't really got a channel? Y'all not monetized. Y'all don't know about YouTube. Y'all channels ain't popping.
Hey, hold on real quick.
Well, you would even be more of a boss if you get monetized. They would be even more of a boss if you got monetized.
That's not really true, but give me 1 second. Let me announce it. What's up, Jeff? Welcome back. Narrative Dialogue said, I hope Obsidian gave some of the people who were against the Manosphere some context and a little more assurance of how they've separated themselves from some of the goofies behind the avatar. Shout out to that. Everybody, can you mute when you're not talking? Shout out to Bridget M. Said, you are at the whim of YouTube, though. They could flip a switch and all your work is gone. Well, that not necessarily if you're smart, but I understand what you're saying. BATL said, YouTube can shut your channel down. How are they not your boss? Because again, it's the same thing. And I see a lot of people don't really understand business and how business works. Yo, the mall. So let me ask y'all a question, because I got to ask y'all a question. If you have a store in the mall or a kiosk in the mall, does that mean the mall is your boss? Is the mall Hudson Belk's boss? Is the mall Macy's boss? Is the mall JCPenney's boss? Is the mall At Home's boss? Is the mall their boss?
No, but y'all keep the most that y'all can do. These analogies don't coincide with what we talking about, man.
Wait.
It's not a perfect analogy.
Hold on. How in the heck? Hold on, real quick. How in the heck is JCPenney, Macy's, and all those other stores not a perfect analogy when, in fact, that's the same thing as we're doing on YouTube. Those places are in partnership with whatever mall they're in, and they pay a fee to the mall, and the mall dictates to them when they open, the mall dictates to them when they close, the mall dictates to them what they can have on their windows and what they can't have on their windows. The mall owns the space that they're in. None of those stores own the space that they're in. The mall owns it. That's why when one person leases up, they put another person right in there. But is the mall that particular business boss? I would say, hell no, they're not. No. They're not.
Well,
and it's a perfect analogy. Go ahead. Jeff. Go ahead, Jeff.
I think there's a clear way to clear up this confusion. Those of you who have 1099 duties in January, and those of you who don't, it really comes down to that. If I buy a McDonald's franchise, I don't get to make lap dances. I can't sell those. I have to sell what McDonald's sells because I bought their franchise. Is there someone to tell me when to buy hamburger patties? No, a boss would do that. Is there someone to tell me that I better have payroll ready by this date? No, a boss would do that. What McDonald's will do is penalize me if I don't. That does not make them my boss. But because most people, this is the same thing, and I'm really not trying to go off on a tangent here, but it's the same thing I say with dudes who don't understand that smart men pay for sex. They don't get it. They think you a simp for doing that.
Yeah.
But when you get up the ladder, brother, when you get up the ladder in the nosebleed section, them dudes know that they do not go out sport screwing with their freaking seed. It's too important. That's the way they think. Anybody who can wrap their brain around YouTube being your boss, bruh, let them have it.
Exactly.
I don't know how many dudes. Yes, that's the question to ask. The next person that tells you that YouTube is your boss, ask them, are they waiting on the government to give them a tax, they tax money back? Because them the people, they don't get it, bro. They don't. When you are your, I say this in land. Here how taxes work. Dear workers, dear those of you shaking your little signs for jobs and how everybody's not supposed to be an entrepreneur, you are exactly right. Well, here's how the government deals with your money. Before you get it, they take the taxes out and make you prove how much of the interest-free loan they took out with your money that you get back. That's how that works for you. For people who make 1099s, you get to keep all your money and tell the government why they don't get it. That's a different conversation, and that's not a conversation you can have unless you're a boss.
But hold on real quick. Yo, Truth said if they take your channel, you no longer get a check. Yeah, from them. From them. That's from them.
It's the same thing, bro. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
This
Hold on,
people is crazy.
Hold on real quick. One mic. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say real quick. Oh, you got it on me? Go ahead.
This is the thing, right? Like, from them, you can diversify, you can multi-stream. Your brand is your business, and you are the boss of your brand. So you partner with other businesses. I'm monetized on Facebook. I'm monetized on a few of my YouTube channels. It is what it is. If one of my YouTube channels gets cut off, I got another YouTube channel with a different aspect of my brand, and I got Facebook money revenue coming in, and so it's not. They're not the boss of you. You determine where you set up shop at. They're not your boss. They're your partners. Now, to Blanco's point, they do determine what determine what the policy is, because essentially you're setting up shop on their block, their turf.
Right.
So that's the partnership. It's like, listen, this is our block, this is our turf. We got all these ads and whatnot. We don't need you messing up what we already got going on. It's on us as content creators to say, cool, all right, we're not, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying? We can either accept or turn down the deal.
Jeff, you can cam down. I don't know what we're looking at. You can cam down, Jeff. It's okay to cam down.
I think that's his chick or something. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, Jeff, you can cam down. We don't mind
Dr.
cam
Pimple
down.
Popper cam. You know what I'm saying?
We don't mind
Inside that nigga ear canal, man.
Yeah, I don't want to have to unsee nothing.
We can live our whole life without. You can cam down, Jeff. We don't want to have to see that, brother. But What you got? Okay, there. That's better. Okay,
oh, you talking about me?
Yes.
Yeah, man.
I'm showing you the roof of my car with my crazy ass.
No, you wasn't. You was showing us something on your face. You showing something on your face.
Your ear canal or your
I'm showing y'all my ear.
something.
See, that's old people.
Yeah,
that's old people. That's some
Huh?
old
What'd you
nigga
say?
shit right there.
Yeah,
What'd you say? Start poking at the phone. Is this thing on?
All right, hold on. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, hey, shout out to Gemini. Gemini said, "Is the HOA the boss of your home?" And the answer is no. What's up, Justice? What's going on? Omega Gay, Dres Gaming Channel said, "Just put crack in the food you sell like Coca-Cola." Shout out to that. Hey, so you saying Google AdSense is the boss? I don't know what they're saying. I'm not saying that.
They're not the
they're not the boss. But hey,
They
Mike,
ju-
hold
they
on real
just-
quick. Hold on real quick. Mike Davis said YouTube ain't your boss, but it's your daddy because he tells you how to talk. Okay, I guess the government is all of our daddy then because they telling us how to talk now. Shout out, yes. Hold on.
You're not asking. This is the same shit. I no longer argue religion with niggas that don't have passports. Do not. That is the number one. How do you get your money? Are you if you don't 1099, you're probably not. This not gonna make sense to you.
What's up, Modern Renaissance man? What's going on, man? Modern Renaissance man in building. Give me a second. Let me just welcome the people in. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support stream in the meantime, between time. Y'all are, if you want to be technical, y'all are really more my boss than YouTube is, but I don't want to tell you. I don't want to tell y'all that. The truth is, y'all that support my show are more my boss than YouTube is, but I digress. Yo, shout out to JC the Conqueror. Izzy, real talk. You need to charge ninjas to be on your panel. Yeah, I might need. Go ahead, Blanco.
I can answer, right? I've been having my own car business for a few years now, right? I don't have to. All I have to do is just take my ass to a DESA option, police option, AAU option, right, and a few others, right? I don't answer to nobody. You see, I go do that, buy the used cars, boom, put them in under my lap, and they sell itself, right? I don't have a boss, right? However, I also got a YouTube channel that is monetized that I barely use, right? Bro, YouTube dictates the rules to you Negroes that got a YouTube channel that is monetized, bro. They can snap their fingers and disappear that channel. And yes, you get a task form from Google, okay? If you make over, I think it's $1,000 per year. I think 600 or 1,000, one of those two. I might be off on the number. Because you got to be able to deduct, because you to get a cut, since you are a 1099, you to get a cut, right? And they don't want to pay for you. That's the reason you are 1099. They don't want to pay taxes for you or all the other stuff.
Because they're not your boss. If they're your boss, they would have to pay taxes for you.
Yo, can I finish, bro? Like, yeah, I ain't interrupt nobody, man.
Go ahead.
Son, it's nothing wrong by people saying that YouTube is your boss, bro. I don't understand why you get caught up in stuff like that. You make your money, bro. You can. It is true. You can make your money. You can make as much. You can make as much. You know what? Okay, cool. You know what? If you are that good or whatever you say you're doing, you can get your own website, your own software, and you do it on your own. That's you having no bosses, nigga. If your checks say Google apps, YouTube apps, Instagram, whatever it is, they dictating the terms of that relationship, nigga. Yes, they are your boss. And hold on, I'm gonna finish right here. I was real close to make to buy into Amazon. They got a program named FBA. Fulfillment by Amazon, right? Like you got to pay them, you got to put up $20,000 and then you got to put $50,000 in access, right? Like a house or something, right? Guess what? I was going to be working. Yes, I was going to be on my own, right? I was going to have my own. I was going to pretty much create a schedules and everything and routes for the 4 trucks that me and my homie was going to get. However, Amazon dictate everything on that relationship. So by default, they are the boss. I couldn't get out of it. My input wasn't necessary. Okay, so yes, they are your boss.
So
Okay,
you know,
so-
hold on real quick. Omni,
Damn,
hold on real
I gotta
fast.
go.
All right, Sway was up in here, but give me one quick second. Let me just address this real fast. Then let Sway go. Then Uncle Jeff had his hand up. Then you, Omni, and then we'll open it up because this is the crazy shit. Guess what? YouTube doesn't do a thumbnail for me or anybody else. YouTube doesn't create the content for you or anybody else. YouTube doesn't do any of that stuff. So at the end of the day, YouTube is nothing more than a glorified mall. YouTube is not your boss. Go ahead, Sway. What say you?
I mean, by definition, YouTube as an organization can't be your boss. It's boss is a noun. It's a descriptor to a person, place, or thing. A boss is typically to a person, and there's no person necessarily superseding Izzy and them if you're speaking about YouTube as an organization. Two, they are correct. I think since we can't think of a different word or way to think about it, we're just kind of throwing boss there to make it make sense to move the conversation forward. However, Izzy and Jeff are more correct, because if I can ask a question, but I'm just going to say it. If I was a catering business or a restaurant and I decided that I wanted to expand and cater to schools or, local businesses, whatever, that wanted to provide lunch programs, all these different businesses and schools will not now become my boss of my restaurant or my catering business, because I decided I wanted to expand out and build contracts with them and develop different business opportunities. If I decide I wanted to come, if I was on the news, Fox News, and now Fox News creates a YouTube channel, YouTube is now not Fox News's boss because they have a YouTube channel on Fox on Fox News YouTube channel. That doesn't make any sense. It's like I said, these words have definitions. These relationships have meaning behind them. If you want to just dumb it down to a boss employee type of dynamic like most people are in on a W-2 or a 1099, it's not like that.
Exactly, Sway. Who is next, Izzy?
I think it's me. I just want to make sure I don't interrupt you.
Yeah, you got Jeff. Yeah, got Jeff, and then
I'm gonna make this a declarative, and it's to my man Poppy. With love, brother. I did a little car flipping myself, and instead of asking you this as a question, I'm gonna make it a statement. Wherever you go, whatever auction you go to, whatever clearinghouse you go to, why don't you bang the dude that owns it? Why don't you bang his wife in one of them cars and see what happens? It's rules, bruh. To everybody, there's someone you answer to with regard to the conduct as a person who wholesales cars. Tell you what, why don't you get tried and convicted right now? No, don't do it. Creator, don't get these words any power. I sincerely hope you do not get tried and convicted of any type of felony, even if they give you house arrest. Because as a felon, as a new felon, not one that's getting his record expunged, not one that the state is dealing with, a brand new, fresh out of the cellophane felon that has a license to sell cars in most states I know of no longer does. And that has nothing to do with the state being your boss. They have rules you have to follow. Just like when my man was talking about becoming a chef for the schools, you can bet your sweet ass that the schools got some rules about the food he can serve. And that doesn't make them his boss. They're his client. And you are bending to the parameters of the deal with your client. And that's sure. If you need, again, just like you said, we need a dirty 4-letter word that's easy for everybody to use that says you have to answer to someone. Then let's just, for the sake of this conversation, so we can move it forward, agree with boss. That's what I'm telling you is you got 5 shit. Yeah, I'll land here. What the real move is as you grow is to put your live show behind a paywall and put your videos up here.
Yeah.
That's but I ain't saying that about now, but then you don't have no problem. because his cat's the cult of Dusty. It's a white boy, got millions of followers. YouTube kept screwing with him. He said, "You know what? I'm going over to Rumble," and he took less people over to Rumble, but he make money over there, and he make money on YouTube because he puts his reruns on YouTube.
No doubt. No doubt. Hey, shout out to the Book of RLM. Oh, I thought you meant Uncle Jeff. Your mic is messing up. Shout out to the Book of RLM. RLM said bonus from one of your bosses. Thank you, boss. I appreciate you, boss. Thank you, boss. Thank you, RLM. Thank you so much. Y'all be like RLM and support the show, support the street. I mean, let me celebrate RLM on her own. And then I got Narratives and Dialogues next. Thank you very much.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you, I love you. I love you, I love you, I love you.
Appreciate you, RLM. Also, thank you to Narratives, Dialogues, $5. Hey, Faithfuls, I guess he was trying to say faithfuls to the show pay you. So it is very important to not let disruptors on the show to take over, especially if they've never contributed. Well, I mean, there's everybody that's contributed that's on this show right now. There's nobody who hasn't not contributed financially on this show, to be honest with you. Everybody on this panel has donated to the show. But thank you very much. Appreciate you, bro.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine.
Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much. Oh, go ahead. Omni, what are you trying to say?
Yo, so I've been in the privileged position of being both a W-2 employee and a 1099 worker. I can tell you that a W-2 employee, there are certain constraints. You can't work for a competing business. So it throws the boss narrative out on being a
YouTube.
contractor or on YouTube being a boss of anybody, because there would be stipulations in the contract, in the term of agreements that you would be accepting. That you can't go to Rumble, you can't go to Facebook, you cannot work for any competitor of YouTube. And since all these platforms essentially do video, it would be a conflict of interest. So they're not your boss. They don't dictate how you move in the world. They just say, what you can do over here and what you can't do over here. And it is on you as the business owner to say, okay, I'm going to take that deal or I'm not going to take that deal. It's really simple. But if we're going to say that stipulations, stipulations determine who's a boss and who isn't, then the FTC, the Federal Trade Commission, would be the boss of any and all car dealership owners, because they regulate how, when, and under what terms you can sell, buy cars.
I agree.
Hold on real quick. Hey, yo, Sharon, let me know when you're ready, bro. Let me know when you're ready in the back. Go ahead, free zone. And then.
No, I agree with Omni. I don't think there's anything wrong with having a boss. So I don't understand why the conversation is so contentious, because I don't think there's anything wrong with having another person dictate what you can and cannot do. It's just going to be a reality for most people. But yeah, I think YouTube is a boss. If they can dictate to you what you can and cannot say, and affect your income by doing so, then you have a boss. They control how you behave on this platform. And you can say it's the same thing as the mall. And I do like the correlation. Here's a big difference. In the mall, you own your customer base. On YouTube, you don't. If they shut you, unless you do what Omni said and set up different platforms on different set your channel up on different platforms. If they shut down your YouTube, your customer base is gone. That's it.
That's,
You mean like if they close the
well,
mall?
Hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on, give me a second, really quick. That's not necessarily true. This is the number one reason why it's a little bit contentious, I guess, is because it's not accurate what y'all saying. YouTube is not our boss. That's why it seems a little contentious, because that's not an accurate statement. The second thing is this. Yo, they don't own your customer base, because if you're smart, you have other ways of extrapolating your customer. First of all, if you're smart, do you understand that this is a relationship-based business? So you are establishing relationships with people, and you are getting contacts with people either through Instagram, either through their phone numbers, either through their emails, and hopefully all of the above. And you are transitioning that business from one situation to another situation to another situation, and y'all are developing a relationship rather than it just being a wham bam thank you ma'am type situation. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff, and then Sharon, you got it.
Again, brother, I don't think there's anything wrong with having a boss either. I just think that the concept of if whether you can be hired or not, fired or not, and told what to do, if those are the parameters, then I'm willing to bend the knee on this one. Is you're not going unless people have actually done this, where they run something that is beholden to something else. I ain't gonna even do it. But I have worked for a number of networks, a number of them. None of them were my bosses. It don't add, bro. There are certain rules and regulations that you have to follow as members of society, as members of a different fold. If I set up a concept that I'm not paying anybody medical, I'm not paying anybody dental, and they are working under me, I am not their boss just because I can fire them. I am their client who no longer wants their services, and I fire them. Just because I fired them, like Omni brought up, they can go work for whoever. And I don't get to tell them unless I make a contract that says what you're doing for me, you have a no compete clause. I have seen that in independent contractor situations. Is that other thing I was talking to you about? That thing is like that, where if you get down with this company, they are not your boss. They are just who they hired you as a consultant under them, but they're not your boss, bro.
Right, I know this. Right, no doubt.
You ain't gonna get niggas to understand that, bro. You gonna have to take a knee on it.
Nah, I'm not taking no knee, and it's okay. They don't have to understand. I'm not gonna back down. I don't care what they're talking about. Like, they can say whatever they want to say. Yo, shout out to Chanel's Reality. I ain't taking no knee because they stupid. Like, they can be stupid. They got lack of understanding. Nah, let them have lack of understanding. Let them make their fun. Let them make their jokes, and I still know I know what I know, and they still. Shout out to Chanel's Reality. What's up? Hey, party people. What's up? Go ahead, Sharon. You got it. What's up? What's going on?
All right, what's up? It seems like we're having a conversation about YouTube being our bosses.
What's up?
I think that's a wild statement to have. I think it's also wild to say that they are controlling our audience. When I first started my show, I had 0 people there. How did I gain my audience? By texting people, emailing the people that I know, phone calling people, come and watch my show, talk to people on the street. So I built my own audience. And then eventually when they see that I am profitable for their company, to say, oh, people like his content because whatever the analytics say about my content, then they are sending people to me. Just like it's literally a partnership for real, because if I'm going to promote my stuff and then, hey, I could build it up without the help of YouTube. I could put every goddamn video private and sell the goddamn videos while I'm on YouTube.
How about that?
So this whole idea that they're your bosses is kind of crazy in a sense, because everything we do has some kind of regulations. So them using regulations as a way of saying that YouTube is a boss is just not a factual statement.
Absolutely. Shout out to $9 says soon they will start charging for these platforms. Yeah, that's true. Well, they do kind of. They get 30% shit, and they get whatever AdSense, whatever their portion of the AdSense is for their housing fees anyway. So, that we don't even get filtered down to us. Narrative $2 said, I don't think everyone should, and that's another thing. Hold on. Let me just say this. The fact that they get 30% and we get 70% lets you know that they're not the boss. Even in any business relationship, that's not the person who gets the biggest share is the boss. Just for the record, they're a housing unit. They're a platform that houses content, and so therefore, and they have the servers or whatever the case may be, and we're just on those servers. Big money.
The real question is,
what's that?
Why do our people are so afraid to support themselves?
That's why that's the question of the show, Sharon. That's the question of the show.
Because I would hear people say, I guess the argument is that, hey, if they was to shut something down, then we won't get our check. Why would you allow them to do that?
I don't know that it's fear. I think it's animosity. I think it's a subconscious animosity and a lack of obligation. They don't.
I would say it's a lack of trust.
That too. But I'm not talking about even trust. I'm talking about the fact that if we all between the X number of us up here, we got enough recipes from our big mamas to turn the damn restaurant out. If we put that restaurant in Koreatown, we're going out of business in 60 days because they have made the collective decision to not deal with us. For some reason, Black people make that collective decision with each other. And I think that has to do with subconscious programming.
But this is the thing. Yeah, but the thing is right. But the thing is, and this is what I was talking about, Sharon, to pass it back to you and then pass it to the panel. Yo, you got people that will get online, and you was up there with the brother talking about, oh, well, people asking for donations and asking for contributions and I'm like, yo, that sounds like business to me. Whenever you provide a product or a service, you ask for compensation for whatever product or service that you're providing. If people want to do it, they can. If they don't want it, they don't have to on this platform because it's quote unquote free. At the same time, the truth of the matter is it's a business. And I don't understand. It's like our people have such problem with us getting paid for our work. They want us to do it for free. They think that we don't deserve anything, and they think we shouldn't be compensated.
I struggle with this all the time.
Hold on, Uncle Jeff. Hold on, Uncle Jeff.
I struggle with that comment, what you just said, all the time, going back and forth in my head, right? Because we put a lot into just fighting the proper fight that we see in our own mind, right? And a lot of times we see the support verbally. Rah, we doing the right things. And then no support comes when that happens. It's just verbal support. But if something was to happen and it is a chaos and something that is downing things that look and represent us, those are the shows that gets the representation of financial backup, and it gets confusing as which way to go. Should I be a grifter? Because you're going to call me that regardless. Should I actually be a grifter? Because that's how these people actually really make money. Because Kevin Simmons, he came on, right? He was just talking to the men. That's what he really wanted to do. But for him to make money, he had to talk down about women or talk about women. And that's how the money started flying in. And it gets so difficult because they attempt to make truth and honesty so difficult to make a dollar. And then so now if the people that do want to be truthful, we say, fuck it, well, I'm just gonna go back into the real world and make money. And then so now, the internet is just gonna be stuck with no opposition whatsoever. And it's like it's no balance if we only support degenerate behavior.
That's a fact. And Narrative Dollar said, woo-wee, Izzy. I got you next, Uncle Jeff. You got it. Woo-wee, Izzy. This part of the topic, you can't build a community on Hook Me Up Energy, is business 101. But Black folks, nickel and dime your business, but some of us place a cost too high. That's a fact. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. And then Omni, I think you want to get in after that, right? And then Freeze on.
Yeah. Something I forgot. There was something about that Sharon said I wanted to push back on. I'm driving on, but most of I agree with about 95% of that. I think that as people, we are just not used to not walking up and hooking each other up unless it's on some hookup shit. We so used to dealing with each other out of the trunk. We so used to oh man, if a black man got it, I gotta get a deal on it. If a black man got it somehow it's not, its face value is less. And you can't, nobody wants to see themselves as the seed. Everybody sees themselves as the harvest. Nobody want to plant the seed. This is what's happening right now, is that a generation is sacrificing itself because we won't sacrifice the generation. That's what the people came before us did. They sacrificed. They knew, I ain't finna see this. I ain't finna be this. I'm sacrificing for what come next. Everybody think they next. Don't nobody want to sacrifice for what come next. I'll leave it there.
Hey, shout out to Chat So Random. I appreciate that, family, for the $4.99. You got it on the Crowd Fund Black Man Media. All y'all voices and opinions are worth something. Yo, thank you so much, family. That means the world to me, and I really appreciate that. That's a dope comment, and I agree with you wholeheartedly. And we all bring something unique and special to the table. Go ahead, Omni. What say you, bro?
So, it's just it's just the way that I think some people have been conditioned to think, is that if you have anyone at any point in time telling you what to do or laying out certain terms and conditions about anything, then they are exercising power over you, and that this ain't that, right? Like, if this was that, I shouldn't be able to have a Facebook logo on the screen right now. I wouldn't be able to advertise my own business in any way, shape, or form. You know what I mean? Like, and the whole thing about taking your client with you, I agree with, it is your personal responsibility. And I think that's another aspect of business that a lot of our people don't understand. They're not going to give you anything but an opportunity. That's really what YouTube is. It's just an opportunity for you to leverage. It is your personal responsibility to build an email list, to build a contact list, so you can take your audience, so you can take those contacts from platform to platform.
That's a fact.
It is not YouTube's responsibility in any way, shape, or form. All YouTube does is provide you with the digital brick and mortar, the space for you to work your business. Outside of that, everything is just, you said what?
And tell you that you can't have corn up there.
Yeah, right. Pretty much. You know what I mean? That's all they really ask. Don't cuss so much. Don't put any explicit images on the screen. We cool.
But that's
pretty much all.
And to your point, Omni, that's if you've done business, that's any brick and mortar place. And Sharon, if you're trying to talk, that's any brick and mortar place. If the person owns a shopping center, they're gonna have rules about the sidewalk. They're gonna have rules about the front facing of the business. They're gonna have rules about the signage, even, and what the signage could be, what colors the signage could be. And you own your business and you own the thing, but they have the rules of the same with a homeowners association. They don't own your home, but they have rules and regulations about how the uniform the neighborhoods need to look. Now that's a whole nother conversation for another day.
Absolutely.
I don't want to be in no home with the homeowners association, but that's a whole nother story. But I'm just saying, your home needs to be uniform, needs to be a certain way, grass needs to be cut a certain way, but they're not your boss.
Absolutely.
It's ridiculousness.
Absolutely. But I think it's a disconnect with our people specifically on that type of thing, because it's like those ladies that got kicked out of that black-owned establishment down in Atlanta because they were twerking in the restaurant. It's like, you can't do that here. Like, we want to run a family business, and I get to say, yo, that doesn't go along with my brand. That doesn't go along with what we're trying to build. So you can't do that. Now, there was no money behind that. Those girls were just having fun. But it's the same thing if it was a business. Like, you can't have the strip club in a place where we want to have family entertainment.
Exactly.
It doesn't work.
It won't work. Exactly. Because they'll run you out. And if you run it, you can have it, but they'll run you out of it and do your lease. What's that? Some bread? Shout out to the bread. What's that? Some bread? You're on mute.
You're on mute. Yeah, she made that fresh, starting a bread business.
All right. So we're going to support your bread business, brother.
That shit look good.
Hey, tell us how.
Spelt?
Hold on. Tell us how we can get some of the bread so we can support your bread business, and you know what I'm saying. How we can do that.
I'm working on that now, so we can have a. I got to get a courier delivery situation for it, so it got to be sent out properly, so this way it won't lose flavor and all that. So that's what I'm working on now. So.
Are you also selling that art that's in the background? I see those paintings on the wall.
That's the chill. Shout out to
that is the wife paintings. Yes, she's an artist. So you know what I'm saying. So even baking is an art form, as you can see. She put all that art on the actual bread.
That's what's up. Yeah, that looks good, man. I'm hungry too. Shout out to the wife, man. We'll definitely support. We'll definitely show love and support to y'all business, man. Just let us know, man. And that's what we gotta do. Why Marvelous said you can tell who really does business in real life and who doesn't from the context of the conversation. And that's a fact. That's a fact. Listen, and this is what I'm saying. Like, yo, people don't understand that your language, no matter how much money you get, it's not really about how much money you get. It's about how much money you keep and how much money you can make more money for you. It's really what it's about, right? And most people don't understand that. But I could tell you're a broke ninja by your conversation. Like, at the end of the day, like, people could say whatever they want. You can have it now and not have it tomorrow, and not have it tomorrow and have it now, right? At the end of the day, it's about your mindset and the rules that you live by. If you are always talking about what someone don't got, why someone is asking for this, why someone is doing that in business, yo, you don't have no real money, and you're never gonna keep no real money. Even if you luck up and you get some bread, you're gonna lose it because your priorities are out of order. You don't understand business, and you're spending your time on the exercise of, especially if you're bragging about a job that takes half of your taxes away. You something's wrong with you. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Selling bread.
The thing with YouTube is that the people determine your value. That's it. Like if you don't know how to relate to them, because people always want to find money for whatever it is that they want. Right? So if they like you enough, they'll rock with you. If they don't like you, they just ain't gonna quote unquote support you. Right? That's just how it is, bro. It's just there is no that's just simple business. Like you gotta be relatable, you gotta be entertained. This right here is like, I would like to say like 90% of this thing is nothing but entertaining, bro. Like people saying a bunch of opinions that can be rooted in facts, whatever. Who can entertain more? People want to go ahead and support, bro, right? You can be the smartest person ever. That doesn't mean you're gonna get the most support. That's not how that works.
So I think the idea that haters don't support is a strange.
I was just about to say.
Idea. They probably the ones that support you more than anybody. Is the ones that is always you on their mind. They always want to talk to you, talk about you. That is support. A lot of times the people that is spitting bread, they hate you so much that they spitting bread. They want to talk about you. So they want to curse you out. So the people do not determine your value. That's something that you're gonna have to calculate yourself. It ain't the audience got to figure that out. You have to figure that out. Because once you figure out your value, you could give that more to your audience, and therefore it keeps on building. So it's not the audience, it's you.
Well, and you know, this is the funny thing, right? This is the difference between a job mentality and a corporation mentality. This very conversation. So what Blanco's saying is not wrong, but what Blanco is saying is a very limited, small scale perspective. Like the little twos and fews, hundreds, thousands of dollars, whatever that anybody donates is not really your value. What your value is what you determine and you make up in your mind what your value is. And when you determine your value, to Sharon's point, then you could charge what you're worth. Because automatically you understand that your value is more valuable than any of these things that's going on, right? And so it's really about perspective. A lot of times people have a really limited perspective and a limited viewpoint and scope. And so they like, oh, well, this person has 200,000 subs and this person has 50,000 subs, so this person must be more valuable than this person. But you don't really know that the person with 50,000 subs is getting way more money than the person with 200,000 subs doing the same exact thing. It's what you prioritize. Because again, if you prioritize clout and you prioritize clicks and views, there's a bunch of shit that Sharon could do, and it's what he's talking about earlier, and I could do that we know we could do that could get us a whole bunch of clicks, clout, and views. But we're not in it for that. So we take the road less traveled, the harder road. Go ahead, Sharon. You trying to get in it?
Yeah, man. You stole my thunder. I don't know. We was on the same wavelength right there. It's damn near word for word. I salute to you. Hey, sometimes we be on the same wavelength, and you know it is what it is. Sometimes that was awesome. That's why I had to just shut up and just that was good. And this idea that somebody else could determine your value is wild, right? And this is why they have these old like proverbs where they say, "Hey, I took my I took my watch to a pawn shop, and they said he'd give me 5,000, and then my dad said no, go to this person. Then he's going to give you 10,000. Then you went to a vintage dealer, he's going to give you 100,000,
500,000, right? Bro."
You know what I mean? And no, you got to know who you are selling to. I was just having a conversation with somebody's asking me about watches. They're like, yeah, I want to ice out my watch, but they say you lose value. I was like, it depends on who you selling to. It's somebody else in the market that's just like you that want to ice out watch. So
that's right.
It's going to lose value to a vintage type of person that likes plain James. That person ain't going to buy it, but it is a market for your so-called iced out. I ruined my watch. Space. It is a spot for that.
This is why I disagree, Sharon. The next up and coming rapper that needs an image, then he gonna pay out that for it. You know what I'm saying?
But that's exactly the point. There's a difference between you determining what your value is and somebody else agreeing with it. If nobody would agree what your value is, then you're not as valuable as you think you are. That's the point. That's the point. So the only reason why you can say that the only way you can truly say that what you have, whatever your product is valuable, is if somebody else is willing to pay for that value. If nobody's willing to pay for it,
are you willing to pay for a Bentley?
Me personally, not for what it's worth. Not me personally. You didn't prove anything because there's others that are willing to. What do you mean? People buy Bentleys every day.
Exactly.
Right. That's what he's saying.
No.
So hold on.
Yeah, what I'm saying is that if nobody bought Bentleys, what does that mean?
But that's what I'm saying. There's no such thing as that, though, right? What we're trying to say
on YouTube, yes, there is, bro.
Well, we don't. Okay, I get that.
There's people on YouTube with 3 people in the box talking about how valuable they are. Yes.
Right, but you're not talking to that. You're not on that kind of person's channel, right? So when we're speaking, right, we're speaking from a perspective of, we may have under 10,000 subs, but you might be surprised if you seeing how much we really make doing this, right? So
right. Well, I'm not attacking anybody on the panel personally. That's why I'm saying.
I got your free zone, but hold on real quick.
Yeah.
The point that I'm trying to make is that people look at numbers. As far as subscribers and as far as clicks and clout, and then they correlate that with finances, and that is not necessarily the same
thing. That's a fact, bro. Subscriber supremacy and all that stuff. Yeah,
right. So what we're trying to say is the value that you determine. So what he uses that analogy by Bentley being an exclusive high-end brand, you're not going to get a lot of people that's going to be able to buy a Bentley, but But because the people that do buy a Bentley is gonna be, you know what I'm saying, people with, you know, some wealth or affluence or whatever, and the cost of it, you're gonna probably make more money selling Bentleys than you would do selling Honda Accords or Toyota Camrys. That's the point that we're making. You're gonna sell a whole lot more Toyota Camrys, a whole lot more Honda Accords, but
but that's what I was and that's what I was going to. That's what I was saying. What I was saying earlier, right? Because of the whole, I guess the whole e-begging thing. And it's funny and all that shit, right? It's funny and all that, right? But the only reason why somebody would say that somebody is e-begging is if they personally don't believe in their value. But if you have all these other people that believe in your value, then people calling you e-begging is irrelevant.
Right.
And I think the weirdest thing about it is that like nobody ever says Beyonce's e-begging, Jay-Z,
right?
Any of those people. Who are they asking for to make sure that they could buy all these things that they buying?
Everybody.
Right? They don't even really give you no other value than the music. They're not going to talk to you. They ain't going to have no conversation with you. They don't give a damn about your family.
They don't know your name.
Damn about your community. None of that. And we actually even have conversations with people we know we ain't supposed to have conversations with. And then even when we do that, we get penalized for that. Well, you should have known better to talk to him. You know he ain't nothing but an idiot. So that's your fault. It's like, bruh.
Yeah.
Blanco, give me 1 second. Hey, Chanel, say something. Hey, Chanel.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, what's up? How you doing? All right, go ahead, Blanco, and then Chanel, you got after Blanco.
Yes, you to determine your value because isn't the show go continue as isn't funding by the people would be like external thing that may continue the show, yes or no?
So, well, I didn't hear the question. Your mic cut out. What was the last part you said?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Say, getting funded by the people, right? Isn't that the people that determine your value?
Yes, on a smaller scale, yes. That's why I agree with you on the smaller scale, yes. But on a larger scale, no, they ultimately don't determine your value.
So if the people start completely sending money, you're gonna continue doing this?
No, but what you don't realize is particular individuals may
be real with them. Say, yo, they've been supporting us.
Right. Well, we still did it right. Yeah. Because
I'm still standing. I'm still strong.
Right. There's people that will donate at times because you never know what people are going through. So there's people that donate at times and then don't donate no more and then come back, or maybe they might not come back. You see them on other people's channel. It is all types of shit that happens. So the answer is yes. I keep going because guess what? What one person won't do, other people will do. And because again, my value hasn't changed just because your circumstance or your situation might change. Just because you like me one day or you might not like me the next. My value hasn't changed.
So because you say like your value, because you say your value is in your whatever you made up in your mind, right? To remind you, this is like a service kind of business that if you have a YouTube channel, you're like in the service business, right?
Yes, you are. Yes.
Okay, cool, right? So if the people stop sending bread, bro, they decided that you're not valuable. Okay? If they start sending a lot of money, they determine that you are valuable to them. You entertain them, you made them laugh, whatever it is that they decide to watch your channel, bro. But again, it's not a bad thing that the people determine your value, but that's just how it is, bro. If you're doing the live thing, now if you do the pre-recorded thing, the apps and all that stuff determine your value and the algorithm. That's when that stuff come into place at that point. But that just like we're getting caught up in a little small detail for no reason. If you do it live, people determine your value, bro. That's it.
On a smaller scale, you're right, but on a larger scale, you're not. That's not accurate, and that's the point. See, listen. Again, there's more than one way to look at a thing, but how you see a thing is how you view a thing, and how you view a thing is how it will be viewed. So if you think small, you're gonna get small, but if you think bigger, then you'll get bigger. So at the end of the day, what I understand is that whether I'm selling soap, whether I'm selling dope, or whether I'm selling god doggone vacuums, guess what? At the end of the day, I'm still selling me, and I'm the same person I was in all of those situations. And guess what? everything I've sold, for the most part, I've been the best salesman in all those things that I've sold. So I understand that all selling is a transference of emotion. It has nothing to do with it that is being used. At the end of the day, people buying you regardless. And so if you understand that, you understand your worth and your value, like Sharon is saying, then if one person doesn't do it, somebody else does. One person's trash is another person's treasure. You can't, just because 10 people look at you and say, oh, Izzy's trash, she's not talented, and then another 5 people look at me and say, yo, Izzy's the best. They might give 100 times more than them 10 people.
In the construction,
bro, you saying what I'm saying, bro. You saying what I'm saying, bro. The people determine that what it is, bro.
No, you're missing it. But if 10 people, no, you're missing. Okay, unless Sharon get in there. If 10 people said no, but 5 people say yes, are you less valuable? Are you less valuable?
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying no matter how you disguise it, bro, the people determine if you valuable or not, bro. That's what I'm saying.
No, but I'm asking you, if a large majority of people,
bro, you got it, bro.
I'm asking, all right, man, yeah, because you,
you know how it is though. It's just like we know it got companies that they do whatever, they do something wrong, and the company starts going down in value. They get a new CEO,
it goes back up, yeah.
Now, all of a sudden.
Palantir.
That's proof. It's the same shit. It's the same, right? And it was nothing changed except for a person. Yo, shout out to Father Complex. He said, I hate all y'all Curious George folk on the panel. Here, Izzy. Thanks. Wow, some watermelon, really? Okay, thank you.
Hey, I'll take it. I appreciate that. It's all cut for me too. Thank you, sir.
Listen, yeah, if you're gonna be racist,
and that's another example of a hater shows love and support.
I appreciate the love and support, though. I ain't gonna lie.
And it's just and his hate is love.
That's how he shows love. That's how he like Rico off of Dago Pay the Fool. Yo,
right.
You say you got 16 bricks in that bag?
Yeah, you don't want to have no bricks around.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yo, shout out to Casey. Hold on real quick, y'all. Shout out to Casey Dark. Thank you for the 1999. Says show your work and support off the. Yo, thank you very much, Casey Dark. I greatly appreciate you. Go ahead, man.
Can I say something?
I was going to say. Go ahead, Chanel.
Showing him love. I'm showing him love.
Chanel been waiting patiently. She could go first.
So I just wanted to add that I think there's various ways or methods to be able to tax. It could be based on income. It could be based on the market. It could be based on all 3. So it just, to me, and then also too, like the difference between like a small business and an empire is, if you have a small business, let's say I own a mechanic shop in my neighborhood or whatever the case may be. If I decide I want to go on vacation, my business is probably gonna shut down. You know, because if you're gone, then a lot of times, especially in a small business, you're the salesperson, you are the customer service person, you're the finance department, you everything. So if you leave, it's highly likely that your business may shut down unless you have someone just as strong as you and that values your business and that you trust to keep it going. Whereas if you have an empire, you can take somebody like what's his name? I can't remember his name. The guy that owns Microsoft. I forget his name. He's on vacation for 3 years. His business is still gonna go. He's still gonna have the different departments, you know, making sure that things are.
Chanel, give me 1 second. Hey, they said the stream is chopping up. What can we do about that? I don't know. What can we do if the stream is chopping up, y'all? What can we do about that?
The only thing we could do is that say that I guess they right. YouTube is silencing you.
They want it.
YouTube.
It says shut your 1099 ass up, man.
Hold on. This is through StreamYard, so I need to know. This is through StreamYard. Hey, Cash, waving the back sun ocean. That's all we can do. There's nothing else we can do. This is through StreamYard, though. All right, go ahead, Chanel. My bad.
Well, that's it. I was just gonna say, I do think that everybody's right, you know, because you could have something very, very valuable to you could have a very valuable and useful product, and then something else comes along and interrupts the market, and now your value in their industry right now, and probably every industry, IA or AI, I think is what it's called, it's interrupting the market. The people that used to be able to come and have creativity, the actors and all these other things, now they got all these special effects and writers, the GP, what is it, the chat GPT or whatever it's called? It can write your whole ass script. So it doesn't, even though you have value, right? Even though you're amazing artist, meaning like somebody that draws or something like that, like a comic book artist. If you got a outside entity that you don't have to pay to, they can come in and interrupt the market. And I think that's what AI is doing right now. They're interrupting the market. But just because AI has been brought in to interrupt the market and lower costs on one end of the other, that doesn't mean that that artist, Jim Lee, who's writing, who is not writing, but who is creating art all those years for Marvel, is less valuable. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean that his art isn't, top tier. It just means that now there's something else that unfortunately can replace a Jim Lee, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? And it's always gonna go as support, but that doesn't matter on the grand scale of things. That's it.
Okay, thank you for your input. Yo, shout out to Ramel 747. Thank you for the $2. Appreciate it. I'm back. Hey Chanel, what's up, Ramel 747? Yo, Melosphere Algorithm said a challenge with Nigmas is the constant need for political correctness. Y'all all understood his reference to boss.
Oh my god.
We understood that ain't no damn boss, though. This is the problem. Y'all always want to be conquered and ruled. What's up, American tradesman? Shit, y'all conquered and ruled as Nigmas, man. That's the problem. Y'all always want somebody to rule and conquer over you. You always want to be in the position that you ain't shit. What's up, the Drip Show? What's going on, man?
As a matter of
Let's talk
fact,
about that.
As a matter of fact, Sharon, I don't know how your show made it back on my algorithm, but I was catching your show the other day. PhD was going off about conquered Negroes. and that one dude stepped up and he said, "I'm conquered." Yes, I'm conquered. Hey, dog.
What does that mean, though?
I'm conquered.
Mr. I don't know. What does that mean?
Duh.
That shit was good.
This shit was crazy.
But I did find out is that, like, so one of the reasons why I think I'm getting back is because I started to have a string of greens again. Like, they like, hey, it's not good for biz.
Yeah,
So once I started getting a string of greens again, I think people was like, oh, they starting to get a little bit more, give out real notifications again. That's what I think it was, to be honest.
Got you.
It's just
Chanel, what basically is it's a mentality that certain people carry with themselves, where they have to have someone above them. Like, they can't comprehend an existence without, you know what I'm saying, having someone above them. So individuals that don't think that way have a hard time communicating with people who do. And so the other day on Sharon's show, PhD was going off about how black men are conquered by the white man. And then this dude, I forget what his name is, but he just stepped up and said, yes, I'm a conquered black man. And I was just like, I hit that face that Dave Chappelle hit when Dylon was like, oh my God, I can't believe you. I was just like, this nigga did not just say that he was conquered by the white man. And so there's a bunch.
Hey, shout out to Will and Wayne. Thank you, Will and Wayne. Izzy, great show, brother. I appreciate you. What's up, panel? What's up, Will and Wayne? I appreciate you too, for real, my boss. Thank you, boss, Will and Wayne. Yo, because of my boss, Will and Wayne, we just need 12 more people. At least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support stream. Thank you, boss.
I suggest that going forward, you should just brand your audience as your bosses. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know how like Beyonce got the Beyonce got the Beehive and all this.
Izzy Band's boss.
Izzy Band's band's bosses.
No. Shout out to Bridget M. Thank you so much, my sister. Thank you to Bridget M for the $5 because of dream. You know what I mean? I'll celebrate everybody at the end unless we get a sponsor. If we get a sponsor, I will highlight you specifically, but unless we get a sponsor, I'm gonna celebrate everybody at the end. I appreciate y'all. We just need 11.
Would you guys say that y'all are all bosses?
Absolutely.
I mean, to a certain degree, but I mean, like, listen, it ain't really even about that for me. It's just about like, we're in a partnership program with YouTube. Like, I don't understand why it's that hard to understand. So, I mean, yeah, we're bosses, but it's not. I don't get caught up on that. I don't like titles.
I
like
mentality that I always go back to, because people always like to say, "Oh, we kings and we be royalty and all of this." Okay, so move and behave like a king. You're not beholden to anybody. You're simply accepting what has been put in front of you. You're choosing to accept. You're choosing to act on what has been put in front of you. So, about a king in the court, he has all of his subjects. He has all these people. He has delegates from foreign lands come to his court, and then he hears out the deals or the pleas and whatnot of the people, and then he says, "Okay, I'm gonna act on this. I'm not gonna take that deal. I'm gonna accept this. I'm gonna do that." And that's just really how you need to move. It's just like, okay, even in the context of W-2 employment, okay, they have this package, that package, or this package for me. The pay is this much. I find it worth my time to spend my time and exchange my time for money, as well as these benefits and insurance. Cool. I'm going ahead and accept that deal, and I'm exchange my time for money. Other businesses, no. See, everybody talking about $15 an hour should be minimum wage. So like the $25 an hour plus, I never have to spend a dime on health insurance. Okay, that deal might be worth it to me. Or if we're talking salary-based pay, if I have 6-figure salary plus all these additional benefits, as well as paid time off and all this, that deal might be worth it to me. You ain't getting me to move shit for $15 an hour. I'm sorry, it's out there.
Yo, what? How do we get that? Shout out to that. Hey, Ramel 7.75 said, in America, we have a blended culture. What was normal for quote-unquote black people in the 70s and 80s is not the norm now. My grandparents wouldn't recognize us. Yeah, that's a fact. Thank you very much, Ramel 7.7. Let me give this to Bridget M first. Thank you, Bridget M.
How wonderful life is, 'cause you're... Thanks, man.
That's for my man Romelo 7.7. Appreciate it. I'm gonna celebrate y'all all at the end with music, but I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Did you want to add anything? Cash Kid, even, and then Sharon, you gotta have the Cash Kid. You want to add anything?
Yeah, man.
Cash
what up?
What's up, man? What's going on?
The GOAT boss.
You stupid.
What's up? That was hilarious, actually. But go ahead. Cash Kid. Hey, Chat So Random said different teams, one league. I like that, Chat So Random. That's a good analogy. Go ahead, Cash Kid. What say you, bro?
What's up? Chanel.
Alexa.
Yo, you got Chanel, you got Chiron. What up, Blanco? And what up, Omni? So yeah, man. I mean, easy. You're doing your thing, bro.
Thank you. You forgot Freeze on Lou.
And like I said in
you forgot Freeze on Lou. Freeze on Lou's up here too.
No, I said.
Okay, you did. My bad.
Like I told you, bro, in the chat, Pepsi throws shade at Coke. So it's all part of the game, right? Because you're talking about other content creators talking about this. He was plugging his organization, right? You know, like my organization, you know, he doesn't do this and that and that. That's all offered if he thought that, you know, if he got those kind of means, maybe he should offer those kind of means to you, man. Maybe if he got those kind of connections, bro. You know, but he didn't do that. He's just throwing shade. So you just gotta consider that part. It's all part of the game. But he was also speaking about the white boys, like people their channels, it's sponsorship, it's ads, it's companies, and you gotta choose. Of course, you know, you can choose. You've done insurance, bro. You can pick the right kind of insurance that actually helps the people you know, and it's a win-win. You help promote the insurance company, and you actually give a product to people who actually need it, and you actually know something about it. So it's a whole market. I think, you know, the whole idea of having such an audience, bro, and it's here and it's listening to. There's so many ways to monetize. You know, you can write your book. You said you're working on that. Shout out to you. Waiting on it. I told you, bro, and I told you to open up a PayPal or maybe that's money on the table right there. So there's all. If you're looking at it at a business, then business is business, bro. You can't complain about it. It's business. You gotta win. So you gotta figure out what to do. You know. And you know,
it's still, I know that is it still mad choppy, y'all? I tried to just refresh the page. I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry, y'all. We probably give it just an hour. If it's still choppy, we probably close it down. But we just need 10 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all help us reach our goal. Please bear in there with us. You know it's not my fault. StreamYard is tripping. I don't know why it is. Yo, Yada, wave in the back. Vanda. Is that Vanda? Vanta. I don't know how you pronounce your name. Black. Wave in the back. Yada Black. Hold on real quick. Let me make sure. It's not StreamYard. Then what is it then?
Yeah, it's definitely StreamYard.
You sure? Because it sounds like it's YouTube. Because y'all sound clear up here, but when I go to YouTube, that's when it sounds crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, I think YouTube, StreamYard through YouTube right now is doing it. All right, man. What's up? Is that you?
Yes, it's me, sir. Yeah, it's me from
Say something,
UK, sir. Mr. Izzy.
Nah, I know who you are. What's up? What's going on?
YouTube don't like all this boss talk, man. You gotta switch it up, man.
My bad, YouTube. I'm sorry, YouTube. You is my boss. YouTube is my boss. YouTube is my boss.
It'd be good nigga for my house.
We just good nigga. Once we just said is
I did chop that foot. That shit was over.
Everybody want to cut the legs off.
Hold on real quick. After they chopped that foot, all that damn militancy was done, huh? A wrap. Go ahead. What you say, man?
I just want to say, Izzy, salute to you, sir, and salute to Sharon, and this goddamn Tanzanian.
Salute.
What's good, Cash Kid? It's Tanzanian. This African.
That's your African brother.
Yes.
You know, like
this African. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What up?
Net neutrality acting up. It's the National Towers. Why the now? What's up, JT? What's going on with the National Towers? What's happening, JT? What we know podcast? Yeah, it's definitely choppy. My bad. It sounds good up here.
Choppy from my end. Like I thought my internet was kind of trash, but I think StreamYard is acting up. Funky.
Wait, hold on before you do. Hey, Calvin Cook said just being here is contributing. Like button is contributing. What up is pay ties next time. Hey, no doubt. Hey, that's true though. Hitting the like button is good. Sharing the video is great. Yo, subscribing is wonderful. Please do all of those things. And if you can contribute, if you can't, shout out to EJ 300K say YouTubers are a brand. That's a fact. Go ahead, Chanel. What was the question you wanted to ask? You got a frog in your throat.
Exactly. She's the problem.
Go ahead.
She's the problem.
Crazy.
She gonna rip it right.
Shut the hell up.
Go ahead, Chanel.
My question is this. So, how come if you're a regular YouTuber?
Wait, hold on, man. Stop. Hey, Creative Solutions.
How come if you're just a regular YouTuber, right? And you use certain words, then you get struck or you get whatever it is, people could, take your channel down, that type of thing, sir. And your video is on YouTube. You could say seemingly anything and nothing ever gets struck. Like you can use all kind of F-bombs. You can say whatever the hell you want to say. How come that is possible, but if you just on regular YouTube, you can't? and they still are monetized.
It's the sponsorship and backing. That's really what the truth is, right? You don't know who's sponsoring these people, who's backing these people. A lot of times there be co companies that be sponsoring these people that's here on YouTube and podcasts, and so they let a lot of stuff slide that they wouldn't let with us slide because again, that's their boss. We are individuals, so individual contractors. So we, you know what I mean? They got a machine pushing them, and we basically are here by ourselves.
So you're saying, and I just want to clarify. So like, because there's some YouTubers I follow, they have like 500,000, you know, what do you call it?
Subscribers,
and they do, you know, they'll all of a sudden start saying, "Oh, here's my favorite exercise," or whatever it is that they're saying. Is that what you mean by that? Because some of those people aren't who they're giving an ad to.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Wait, hold on real quick.
I'm like, some of the ones that I watch, like I said, they have like 500,000. They have a big following, viewership, but then the ad that they're putting out there, let's just say it's for sunscreen lotion or just something like that for some company. I've never heard of this company, so I'm just kind of like, how big is this company? And then again, why don't the rules apply to you? I can understand why. Okay, well, YouTube isn't paying you, I guess, because you're using this language. But how? So I guess you're saying the sponsorship is what's paying.
So there's big sponsors, right? You know that there's big sponsors that sponsor YouTube, right? That YouTube is basically the content creators bring content. Hold on, real quick. The content creators bring.
I think he has a delay.
Yeah.
That's right.
The content creators bring the content, right? And but they're the house. The YouTube is the house. But the YouTube goes and gets people that partner with YouTube, meaning like Coca-Cola, meaning like Pepsi, big brands that sponsor YouTube. But some of those subsidiary companies sponsor particular podcasts. You see what I'm saying? And so it's like a whole interwoven tapestry. Whereas, like, so for example, like It Is What It Is podcast, they got people who put millions and millions of dollars behind them. You know what I'm saying, for what they're doing on YouTube. Mr. Beast, so on, right? Kai Cenat. You see what I'm saying? I Show Speed. So the point is that some of the things that they say and do, they might have a little more leeway to say and do those things because it's not a violation of their contract that they have with their particular sponsor, and the sponsor is already in conjunction with the overall sponsor.
Yeah, and Izzy,
man, just one please, bro. But this is actually the reason I came up here, bro. Is Chanel, I'm gonna get off, but try getting off and coming back in. Because it's your mic.
Nah, it's not the mic. Yo, it's not the mic. Yo, it's gotta think about this. Yo, is leave.
One second. Go ahead, Father. What you say?
I think if you leave and like reset the thing and try to come back, maybe that changes. Because right now, when I'm on the panel, it's smooth.
Right.
But then when I'm watching it from the chat, it's choppy. So
yeah, I just did that though.
Yeah.
That's what I just did. I just refreshed it and left it back.
All right.
Come back in. No, try it.
Yeah, what they're saying is that the stream got choppy when Chanel came in, and I think it's correlated to with the frog. So if you just leave and come back, yeah, go ahead.
Just see if that's it. Just drop down real quick, come right back. Let's see if that's what was causing it, because it did just start. Y'all was saying, I thought so. If you can, let me see. If you can, just drop down and come right back, Chanel. All right, go ahead, fam. You got it. What
I was going to say is, and this is kind of deviating from our original conversation, because when you talk about the actual business that happens on the back end, it's completely different than what the chat and the crowd sees, right? Because let's be real, we were talking about the partnership, the 70-30. The reason why YouTube can do that is because they receive some kind of kickback. I don't know the inner workings, right? But they get an even bigger kickback from the ads and the sponsors that they do business with. So that it's nothing for them to give you 70% of the profit that you leave with. So there's all kinds of different dynamics within this YouTube thing that I admit it's very complex and it's not as concrete as we're making the arguments out to be because it's such a huge network.
No, may I ask though, what is the argument? If we're talking about bosses, I'll just say this, right? From Game of Thrones, all men must serve, and even kings serve. So if it's about, somebody said here, like, I don't have a boss, I don't answer to anybody, but even kings answer to somebody.
But
you gotta answer. So
no, that's not the thing about answering to anybody, because we all agree that. But it's saying that YouTube is not our boss. But I don't know, they're messing with my stream, so maybe they're my boss. Chicago Rilla, wave in the back. I know it's you. Shout out to DJ Wishstop. DJ Wishstop says stream sounded crazy, huh? Say what?
I'm saying.
What'd you say? What's up, Rilla?
What's cracking, Rilla?
Can you start up another stream and redirect to it? Maybe that's
that could help, maybe.
Man, I'll be honest.
That could help.
I'll be honest, man. If one of y'all want to go live after this,
I am
Hold on real quick. If I end the stream right now, I come back. So what do y'all go live? I'll say yo. Yo, because I mean, it's like it's a lot of work. I've been up here 4 hours. We're a little close. We almost gotta go, but I'll be real. I'm hungry. My head hurt, and I'm fighting. I'm still fighting.
What are you feeling to eat? Like, what are you feeling for dinner? Like, what are you trying to eat? Because I'm hungry too.
I don't know.
This shit sounds good on. This shit sounds good up here, but this shit sounds terrible on YouTube. But it sounds.
Yeah, I know, man. I appreciate. I don't know what the hell's going on, bro.
DJ, like, you want to hold the floor, DJ?
Hold on real quick. Yo, hold on real quick. This is like the second time this month. Hold on, y'all, please. This is like the second time this month they did that shit. DJ. I don't know what's going on. Shout out to Ramel 747. So YouTube is partial with the PayPal Mafia. Say less. Okay.
It actually happened to me this week.
Oh my God. Good.
The same thing happened to me this week. I had to end the stream and started over. We were struggling.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Do I need to send y'all straight? Yo, let me. Y'all want me to shut it down? I'm gonna shut it down.
Shut it down.
I'll shut it down. Yeah. Everybody come back. Yeah, they try to sabotage me.
Just redirect it to yourself.
How do I do that?
You gotta go to
You ever redirected?
You gotta go to YouTube. Go to YouTube. Go to the stream. Go on there where it says edit. Then go to customization. Then scroll down.
Okay, wait. You go too fast. YouTube and then do what?
Go to this same stream. Click on edit. Then you go to custom.
DJ,
Give me 1 second. Let me see. Go to this same stream.
Hold on, bro. Got to have some self-control, bro. Goddamn, bro.
Go to my stream. Click on it.
Yeah, click on edit, and then you go to customization. Let me make sure I'm saying the right thing too. Now you go to the same live that you had right now, right?
Tap the analytics button.
Yeah, I don't know the analytics button. You go in the edit and you're gonna see it should say I think it says customization. Let me go so I give you the exact, but I can't remember clicking on analytics to do it because
it's not saying when I click on the stream, it's not giving me an edit.
Yeah, so he's right, because you do gotta hit the edit button, but you gotta go on analytics first. So when you go to your YouTube page, right, your live, hit the analytics button.
Don't go to analytics, bro. Just go to edit, and then you're gonna see it says customization. It's gonna say customization, and then you scroll down at the bottom. It's gonna be the second to last option. That's a redirect. Like I don't think you'll see it. I never seen it in analytics. Let me click, or I just click on analytics and I don't see it. So it's customization, and then
customization, and then go
redirect at the bottom, and then you click add.
So what am I calling? Hold on. because I'm missing something because it's not letting me edit the video because I guess because I'm in it.
So what it is that in the analytics, it has an edit button in it. So when he go inside his analytics, it has that's where the edit button is, and then he typed the edit button in, and then he followed the same thing that what you saying. Then you go to customization, scroll down, and he redirected to himself.
Yeah.
What's the
edit work?
All right, what's the edit button in the analytics?
It should be where you see how many people is viewing you and how many people hit the like button. Is a little edit right there.
If you
to the corner right.
If you open the stream on YouTube, underneath the stream, don't you see a part that says edit the video?
Wait, hold on. No, hold on real quick. Because
not in YouTube Studio, just regular. Go to the actual video.
Okay, hold on. Let me do that. Let me try to go back in. Let me see my video. Easy Bands. Okay, and then go to my video. Okay, I'm on my video.
Yeah, you see where it says edit.
Oh, edit video. Yeah.
Yeah, and then when you go into edit, you click on customization on the left, and then you scroll all the way down to redirect. It should be the second to last option.
Yes, it is. Add. Okay. Yes.
Damn,
and then,
but you gotta start. You should start your other stream. Start your other stream first and generate a link so you could post it in there to do redirect.
Okay, give me a second. Let me do that real quick. Oh Lord!
Is while you do that, I only pulled up to let Sharon know his new name for this next month is Sharon. I'm only referring to you as Sharon
from battle rap.
No, from what he did last night.
What he did?
What did he do last night?
Because I'm sitting, he kind of old, so he got that old English, so he's calling me Sharon. He's like, I like Sharon. Sharon, let me tell you something.
He had it popping last night, man. I just went back to watch it.
Yeah, I saw that. I fell asleep.
Yeah. Hey, you see how I had to try to reel him in because I'm not familiar because I really don't watch. I don't watch these people, so I didn't know what he said, what he didn't say. I had to as he started talking, then I was able to like. All right, now I see what everybody.
Who people you don't watch?
Like Obsidian.
When people say they don't watch people,
Right.
they usually watch them. I ain't even gonna hold you. You know, low key. Look, I'm watching it.
Just have some support them. Those are people watching.
If I watch you, then I say something else. Anytime you see me in your chat, I watch.
You ain't never hate watch nobody, Sharon.
I don't say hate watch. I'm saying watching from the cloud because you're busy. You never been busy on the go, watching in the cloud.
If I click it, if I'm driving in the car and I click it, I say good day, everyone, and I keep on driving. That's why a lot of times I can't respond in the chat a lot. So I just say good day and I keep on moving.
Yeah, I believe him. I
don't know.
I don't.
No conspiracy theories here. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, but usually people don't believe when they usually lie. Like liars don't believe.
Here we go. Here we go with the bullshit. Oh, here we go. Here we go with the bullshit. Lord have mercy. Hey, please go. Hey, listen, what I'm gonna do, y'all, I'm setting up the show. So y'all gotta come.
Hey, I just want to say I had a phone call. I don't know what y'all did during that phone call, but it sounds better on YouTube now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it sound better.
Let me listen.
Probably
y'all did y'all bullshit. Let's go, man. Let's go. Oh man, I retract my argument, man.
No,
Y'all got it. I was wrong, man. I was wrong. It sounded good on.
Still sounds choppy.
Yeah, free zone on that bullshit. Free zone, come on, bro.
No, it sounds good on. Damn, it should sound good. I'm listening to it now. It sounds good.
I just listened to it sound choppy as hell on my end. Huh?
Oh, okay, never mind.
Sabotage, Mr. Easy. What's happening?
Absolutely not. No. No, they saying it don't. They're saying it don't either.
Yes,
it don't sound choppy.
No, it sounds choppy. Hold on.
Yeah, LA Project says it's still choppy.
Yeah, still choppy.
It went back to, it's better, but
damn.
choppy.
Okay. All right, I ain't bugging. All right.
All right.
It just
Shout out to
doesn't-
Chanel's reality. Thank you, Chanel. She said, "Hey, everyone, hit the like and subscribe button." Mr. Izzy isn't screaming today. Hush up, silly woman. Thank you very much, though. I appreciate it. Hey, yo, we do only need. I think because of Chanel, we only need like Let me see, y'all. We only need like 9 people to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal. If y'all want us to, I'm gonna set up a stream. I just stopped because Free Zone Blue said it was good. Damn, Free Zone.
Damn, free.
I just stopped.
My bad, man. It did sound good. I ain't lying, man. But shit.
Hold on, shit. I just got all the way. I had almost set up 2 DJ. I went all. I was like, word. And I got excited.
Whole tutorial.
Damn.
Discount.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, me hype. Yeah, me hype. Hey, yo, listen, we need 9 people to celebrate us on the other one. Because damn, let me see. You can't. Shit. You can't set. What's the name of this shit? You can't. Okay, you can't build a community. Damn. A community on hookup culture. So what you say to what you say yesterday? I didn't get to see what you said yesterday to Obsidian, Sharon. You was cooking them?
I was because I don't know what he be talking about, so I was building it off of questions, and he was just he was a deflect master. Like he is the master of it. I asked him a question. He asked me another question, but you know it's free channel, so I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So, I asked him some questions that he couldn't answer, and he just deflected into black women are overweight, and
was that literally his response? Yeah. Black women are overweight.
Yeah.
How's that? Come on, man, stop.
I'm not joking. Like, he literally was directed.
Nah, Obsidian know how to slide out of arguments quick, man. As a slippery motherfucker, man. I mean, damn. Let me get it. I got you.
Send me that vibe, man. Send me that vibe.
I got on it.
I try to talk to him about the manosphere, the ones that is being disrespectful to women. He said, "Oh, that's the one. That's the man that's in the."
Oh, he threw them under the bus,
They're not
Sharon.
really my people. I'm all about.
Yeah, he threw them under the bus. He started saying, "Yeah, them like your Uncle Jimmy that be in the basement and only come up for dinner once every day."
That's what.
Damn.
Yeah, I just watched it. I was like, "Yeah, the flamethrower."
Yeah, he came it up.
Oh, Q-Butter was up there. I didn't see Q-Butter up there. Shout out to
But
Q-Butter.
he is
I know
funny.
don't like
I give him props though. He is funny, so I get why he attracts so many low level men. I get it.
Oh, there you go with that shit.
Saran, you so
Damn.
shady.
He is shady. He always. Yo, thank you, TV Truck, who said Sharon on here trying to sell white bread.
That's your wrong. That's your wrong, nigga.
And it's sourdough, by the way. It's sourdough.
It's sourdough. That's hilarious.
You know how to make sourdough bread, Mr. Sharon?
His wife.
I just showed it.
Like from scratch, you know how to make it?
Yeah, and we just made some, and we just made some sourdough. And we just made some sourdough cinnamon rolls.
Sharon said,
like, no, it was all his life by himself, right? Yeah. He's French, just that French shit. All right, yo. I'm gonna put the link. To the new chat in the back chat, y'all, so everybody could just come through. Oh shit. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, but he was really slick. So I'm more prepared now that I see how he communicates. I see his talking points a little bit better now because he just did not want to answer no questions. You know, it is what it is. And he even had one of those goddamn windows up there that was talking about how much Obsidian helped him. Yeah.
There you go.
Your man, Uda?
Yeah, shout out to Uda. I saw about that.
Yeah, hey, I wanna cook on that brutal piece, man. What was that dude name? Brutal something?
Yeah. Hey, yo,
oh, bro.
Hey, y'all, come over there. The StreamYard link is in. Everybody, we about to redirect. Oh, hold on, real quick. Let me. Before y'all leave, hold on. We gotta redirect. Okay, we're about to redirect
Let's see.
Damn, Scorpio is a big fan of another.
When you end one stream, it's gonna automatically redirect. You ain't gotta do nothing. You just gotta end that one stream.
Okay. How do I
It seems like every week I have 3 ripe bananas. I'm trying to find ways.
What the hell, Chanel?
Sorry.
We don't want to know about the bananas.
Oh my God, I'm gonna.
Yeah, what you doing with those bananas, Chanel? I got y'all. I got y'all. All right, Cash Kid, I got y'all. I got your wish doctor. Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna pull y'all up in a second. I see y'all though. Let me try to get this redirect. I see y'all. Let me try to get. Hey yo, it's not redirecting like I needed to. Hold on real quick.
No, when you end it, Adam.
Direct, yeah.
When you end one stream, as long as you add the redirect, you set it to redirect and you save. When you end that stream, it's gonna automatically send people to the stream you're redirecting them to. You just gotta start the new stream though. You gotta start the new stream
Have you ever
first.
redirect before?
Yeah, I always do it.
No, not you. Okay. He might not have redirect set up on his.
Nah, I got it. I see it. Okay. All right. Everybody, y'all know what it is. Everybody check us out. I see y'all all over there. I'm about to pull y'all up. Go ahead.
You gotta start the other stream first. So you got something to redirect it to.
Okay, I got you. We live. We live over there. All right, y'all. Everybody, Sharon, everybody. Yo. All right, give me a second. Let me close out the other one, y'all. All right, y'all. Chanel, go ahead and get off of this one. All right, there you go. Okay, yo, we're gonna see y'all over on the other one. Everybody go join us on the other stream. We live right now. Everybody join us on the other stream. We out.
It's your man's, it's advanced, you know how we do. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Don't discuss through compensation. Cheese fed up.